What a motley assortment we have created.
There's the third result on Google for Dwarf Rogue. Just imagine less blonde.
He really is a
Picture.
dwarf. Half
For a
dwarf,
dwarf, he's a
half
tall
elf.
dwarf, yes.
Half dwarf, half elf. Benefits of none.
Alrighty, but yeah, you guys find yourselves here in the festival.
Wait a minute! I didn't introduce myself!
Pulling himself from the muck of the swamp.
My name's Maximus Decimus Meridius. You call me Centurion Meridius. I look like this, but a little more green.
I'm gonna make that now. Give me a moment. I'm gonna do it really shittily too.
Excellent.
There it is.
I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, but I'm all out of gum.
It'd be pitch. They didn't have bubblegum. They just they chewed on tree sap that was a little bit thicker.
That's called
Maybe
rubber.
candy gum.
I'm here to chew on smart ears, and I'm all out of smart ears.
And what do you plan on doing with these Svatias?
You chew on them.
To what
Wait,
end?
those spiders.
Listen, I don't answer questions.
All I can think
I
of
get
is
that a
the
lot.
The dodgeball scene. I got drink my own urine because I like the taste. All right. With my impeccable sense of direction, I say we head south.
You even know which way south is.
That way-ish.
All right.
But
I'm
the city is
inspired.
in this way.
Rurik, you begin walking south. Within about 15 feet, you find yourself about ankle deep in the surf.
See? Totally the right way.
I don't know. What does Aramis say we should do?
Is there any salvageable small boats from the wreck?
Oh, sailing? I'm not opposed to that. That might be a fun idea.
Yeah, could I, is there enough material we could make a raft for our party? I am a carpenter.
Give me a survival check. Add your proficiency from carpenter's tools to that.
Okay.
Let's see what of this you can all whoop together. Yeah, you're able to find enough wood from the ship you guys were arriving on to produce a makeshift raft.
I remembered how to do this as a transparent, so I could just put a filter over him.
Alright, while we're rummaging around the wreck for material, is there any salvageable items in there as well? Besides the wood, obviously. I.e. food, containers that are still intact.
Oh, yeah, let's see there. As you're poking
Oh, that's
about.
perfect. Sorry, I'll shut up.
You're all
No,
good.
you're fine.
Let's see here. Yeah. So you do find a lot of flour, which looks like it was being shipped. The bags of which are all completely soaked. You do find about 15 pounds of salt that isn't wet. And outside of some other like miscellaneous trade goods, yeah, there's not a whole lot. It looks like this vessel is mostly just transporting food.
All right. Well, how many sacks of flour? Wow, you really did do that horribly. I thought you would at least take it into Photoshop and do a
Oh no,
hue
I'm
change.
I'm working on it. That's not me.
Oh, I didn't even see the name of who posted it. I'm like, dear God, you really did make that look horrible.
Exception, nat
okay.
20. Insight, nat
How
1.
many bags of flour are there? I'm not interested in the flour. I'm more interested in the quantity of bags.
Oh, 200 bags of flour.
I don't know. I'll grab like a dozen or 2 dozen of the bags and empty them out and just take the bag.
Wet flour kind of comes out. It's all stuck over the inside. It's congealing.
Yep. Yeah, I'll just let them dry out and then break it off eventually.
It's like that half-liquid wet sand, isn't it?
Yeah, and the water's kind of all turned white from. How many did you dump out?
Let's say 2 dozen.
Yeah, the water inside the ship here is it's just white.
Little sus, I'd say.
And what kind of trade goods did they have?
Mostly food.
Mostly food.
Ah,
If you're gonna
Yeah,
try
there's some
looking for like the stuff under the water, I suppose you can give me like a investigation check.
And I help with that by using prestidigitation to clean up the water. Not to like get rid of water, but to get the flour out of the
well,
water.
you just said they had like the flour, the salt, and trade goods. I was just wondering what kind of trade goods they had.
Who's searching? Who's searching?
I'm not searching.
yeah, like, as far as-
I'm looking at what we've already found.
Okay, yeah. So you got wheat, you got flour, there's salt. Kind of sunk to the bottom now. You got like copper and iron crates.
Okay.
All right.
Not much beyond that.
Erebus, you're investigating, I guess.
No, I was just looking at what we had already found.
If there's more to investigate here, I would definitely dive down and take a closer look.
I will slap you on the back and say,
Like,
"Good
I
luck,
would've
friend."
done that before I emptied all the flour sacks out, just to clarify. I didn't realize there was more to explore beyond that.
Yeah, if he's gonna do that, I would be like, you should go and look for these things, I think. And bear in mind the words of the Book of Lawbard, and I give him a bardic inspiration through dramatic reading.
I feel very awkwardly inspired.
Take your guidance from your cleric as well.
Alrighty. Then I guess I will dive down. +2 con, so it should be good for without having to do rolls.
Indeed. Give me an investigation check.
The bardic is a d6 if you're using it.
Alright. And that's both of those are after or both of those are before? Oh no, guidance is with.
1d4 with it, and then the other one's.
And yeah, I can use that after.
The bardic, you
based
can
on
see the
roll.
d20, but before you know the outcome.
Okay. I'll save it then.
All right, yeah. You go poking around kind of the bilge and lower cargo hold. Poking around, don't find much outside of what you've already seen. There's a couple more crates here carrying copper.
Ooh.
Some with bronze. What you do notice, though, as you kind of poke around here, there is a section here in the bilge with a hole. A very clearly not naturally added hole. It would appear as if the wood in a roughly 5-foot circle was just cleanly excised from the hull of the ship.
Oh, somebody used mold wood on it? Damn druids. Alright, I'll note the location of all the cases of copper and bronze and the location of the hole and head back to the party and be like, okay, there's all this stuff down there. And then I'll go back to working on the raft to possibly accommodate some of the weight of that.
And what kind of stuff?
There's some bronze and copper. And there is also a giant hole that was magically made, most likely.
How big is this hole?
About 5 foot circular. When I was inspecting the hole, was there any... It was just cleanly cleaved, like not sawn, no saw marks or anything like that. It was just a hole, 5 foot in diameter.
This is perfect.
Yes.
Okay, so it was probably made with magical means. No burn marks or scorch marks or anything.
Not that you could see.
All right, then yeah, then definitely leaning towards it being magically made. And it was in the lower section of like the bilge.
Yeah, over by the bilge. Kind of like right by the trying to figure out the exact name of the spot, but like back of the bilge near where the rudder would attach to the back, kind of just below the floorboards to the cargo area.
It's Guy.
Like clean through the rear next to the rudder in the back.
The so like the keel exterior.
Yes.
All right, so if we walked around it, we could see it from the outside.
No, this is submerged.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll take a swim back down there real quick and I guess go through it, see what's on the other side. If it's submerged. Assuming it'd be easier to get there from the interior of the ship.
So you were in the ship when you found the hole.
Yep.
The hole goes to the outside.
Yes. I would like to go back inside the ship and pass through the hole.
Okay.
Since you said it was submerged, it'd be likely easier to get to wherever the submerged part is without swimming around the entirety of the ship.
Right. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had to make sure we were on the same page for what we thought was going on.
Yep.
All right.
No worries.
Yeah. So, yeah, you go through, swim through the vessel, kind of making your way past sort of detritus floating in the water. Kind of poke your head out. Yeah. You have dark vision, right?
Dwarf, yep.
Yep. It is murky. The silt here has been disturbed. Mud's kicked up. It's rather difficult to see.
All right. I'd like to take a look around. See if I see anything entertaining.
All right. Give me 1 second. Out of curiosity, how far out do you want to swim?
I'll just go. So it's we'll call, I guess, difficult vision. So I'd be able to see half as far, so 30 feet, so I can still see the ship and be able to get back to it. If that makes sense. Yeah, whatever my visibility of the ship is, I want to keep the ship visible where that hole I came through. I want to maintain my vision on that, but otherwise I'll swim out as far as I can to get as best of a perspective as I can.
Yeah. You start swimming out. You can see, well, not a whole lot. The water's murky as hell here. But yeah, you can kind of see a kind of a furrow where the bottom of the boat dragged against as it kind of lurched towards the shoreline.
Makes sense.
And give me one more perception check.
Oh, I've never given you one yet.
You gave me the first one.
That was an investigation. I'll use my inspiration.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Oh, thanks for the inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. yeah, you catch for just a moment a glint down in the silt.
Well, I would
Something
like
shiny.
to swim down to that shiny something and grab it.
All right, you swim down there.
Swear to God, if this is an Electrum piece, I'm leaving right now.
Anglerfish.
Close. You find a metal box with some rather nice filigree made of electrum.
Yeah, I'll take that. It's not currency.
We can turn
You-
boxes into currency.
So yeah, I'll bring this back and just grab it, swim back up, swim back over, and get to the party, and then I'll just give it to Urbis to look at because I'm not exactly a trinket person. I only care about coins.
I am assisting the carpenter man once he has returned.
Yeah, I'll begin expanding the raft to be able to carry the bronze and copper if we can.
If
accommodate
the
it.
only problem with the boat is a hole in the hull, why not simply repair the boat and take the whole boat?
Guessing it's destroyed from a storm and sunk and beached.
I'm not a sailor, and this looks like a lot of boat to manage.
Yeah, what size boat is this? Is it a caravel, galleon?
Ship of the
Schooner?
line.
It's the Titanic. No.
Dear
What
God.
would this be? Yeah, it's probably like a caravel.
Okay. So,
Yes, the Indestructible 2 has sunk.
yeah, I was gonna say a 2 or 3 deck with 2 or 3 masts.
Anyway,
That ballpark.
yeah, so while he's doing that, I'm going to do a detect magic ritual.
Since I gave him some mysterious box.
Yes, you handed me this electrum box, so I put it on the ground and I'm doing a detect magic ritual.
I don't know what the shiny thing is. Here you go. And I go back to playing with the wood. I'm assuming the boat is unsalvageable. Like the ship that we shipwrecked in. Is there beached?
Yeah, it's effectively not salvageable.
Okay. So then, yeah, since I took a long swim around and had a good investigation, I'll continue expanding our raft, making more of a barge out of it. While he's doing his detect magic with the help that I'm getting.
I'm prying pieces of wood off. I'm getting you nails. I'm getting a little fire started for you because you know you're wet and probably don't want to be wet.
Swiping a life raft, using that for part of the base. So at this point,
so
you're
I'll spend-
building a what's it called? A
barge.
catamaran.
Oh no, like a barge. Like I'm just taking barrels that are empty and lining boards across the top of them to make a
Pontoons.
flotation device. Essentially, a big flat boat with no
If this is
draft.
like an actual boat, and I don't think this has been something that's mentioned, I'm curious now. How much rope is there?
That's
Yes.
a good question. What's the blast radius on this bitch?
Gilbert,
Yes.
while they're playing
Big as
around in the
heel.
water and with the heretic metal, I'm just going to be getting bronze out of the water because I can carry 200 pounds, and I'm assuming that's the standard smithing metal.
Yes. Also, that makes the math for this really easy. Yeah, you just got to pull 3 crates out of the water.
Oh, Hayes can help with that. He can pick up 285, you fat bastard.
Who?
You, what's your carry capacity? On your second
Oh.
sheet.
It's got 19 strength. Yes, is his
Yeah,
carrying
yes.
capacity.
That's not
His
much
carrying
more than
capacity
mine
is
as the
yes.
wizard.
All right, but yeah, Sorella, you're able
285.
to pull the bronze out of the water before it suffers too much damage.
And then the copper too.
The copper as well.
I'll just dry it off with prestidigitation and keep it as intact as I can. Wood goes bad. I'm assuming that's what these crates or whatever is made out of.
Is there any markings on the sides of these crates?
Yes. Yes. The markings belong to a trading company based out of the Chushan Heartland, way towards the center of the continent.
What does the healer's kit do?
Help stabilize people when they're down. Doesn't provide health, but you can prevent people from having to make death saves. It gives you a bit of a benefit when you're doing that.
How are the crates marked? Are they like branded? Is it just painted? What?
Oh, painted.
So if I was to decide that the paint was dirtying the crate's wood, would I be able to use prestidigitation to strip all of the paint off these crates?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would like to do so, after noting down which trading company these are from.
Alrighty.
How goes your raft, Rurik?
Did Detect
I don't know.
Magic pick up anything?
Oh, yes. Yes, sorry. The Detect Magic. Yes. Yes, this is magical.
Any particular school?
Abjuration.
Ooh. Is it the box itself that's magical, or something inside the box?
Yes.
Are there any markings on the box?
You do see kind of forming a pattern out of electrum on the lid of this box. Kind of a stylized eye. You know, I didn't think to actually draw it, but one second.
The Illuminati does exist.
Just to check, it's not this emblem, is it?
No, I don't think they can find you here, Irvis.
You know, a stylized eye.
Slightly different type of eye. One second.
Ah, it's a lowercase and the skull is a dot.
Oh yes, the Imperium of Man. Here we are upon their feeble
So it's this one,
world.
is what you're saying.
Okay, that's not nearly as bad. That's still ominous, but
The Imperium of Votan, the little men.
part of me is tempted to get a fishing rod together and do some fishing while he's working on his carpentry project.
Fuck. Now that you post both these together, it's sort of. I mean, this is a rapid stylization, but sort of.
Oh shit!
Seriously, you post both of them, like, fuck. It really is.
Fuck, he's onto us.
I mean, it's an eye emblem. All eye emblems kind of look the same because they have an eye in them.
Yeah. That's
So, do I recognize this emblem? Is there any historical or religious significance to this?
Give me a history or a religion check.
I see. Well, I'm going to consult the Book of Lorebard to give myself an inspiration. I'm pretty sure I can do that.
That's a level 14 lore bard thing.
Really? Because it's just as a bonus action I can give a creature. Does it have to be somebody else?
Unless lore bard gets literally nothing at level 14, yeah. I'll find it in the PHB.
Can a bard inspire themselves?
Other than yourself, okay. No, it specifies other than yourself. Alright, so I don't inspire myself. I still consult the Book of Lorebard, because why wouldn't I? And I'll make my religion check.
Oh, you should be really good at this.
Oh, I am very good at this. I see nothing wrong with this.
It's just kind of a neat eye pattern.
Ah, this is
Both
interesting.
the shape of the letter I and an eye.
Hands and I open the box.
The box does not open.
Is it locked? Does it act like it's locked, or?
It acts like it's locked, but you see no lock.
It's magically locked.
I see. Well, does anybody have any means of opening magical locks?
I mean, I can try. I'm good at opening things.
Does anyone have a hammer?
Lots of people have a hammer.
If not, I do have a shovel I could try, but
Gilbert, what are my odds
given
of being
they,
able to do some fishing while they're messing with the magical box?
Was that like a background thing?
Oh no, I would just assume that I have, an infinite amount of rope, essentially. It wouldn't be that fucking hard to get a
Oh yeah,
line together and a pole and,
yeah. You can try fishing.
I'm guessing survival.
We'll save that roll for after enough time has passed.
Well, I would prefer not to damage the box. It does appear to be of somewhat of value, and the magical abjuration magic on it would prevent most, I think, mundane means. I think perhaps we should just take this with us.
I mean, I can try seeing if it's a puzzle box and I can open it. That means.
Be my guest.
All right, I begin tinkering with the box. Using my knowledge and experience as a thief and a mastermind.
All right, make
See
your
if it's a
roll.
puzzle to do.
And as he's tinkering with it, I would be standing over him, reading to him from the Book of Lorebard to keep him inspired.
Alrighty.
What do you want me to roll?
Uh,
'Cause it obviously doesn't
what, you
have
use
a
your
lock,
thieves'
so
tools?
I'm not
Tinker
picking it open.
tools,
I'm not using
yeah.
thieves' tools. It's more of looking at it as like a puzzle box perspective.
Okay, give me an investigation check. Add the proficiency from your tinker tools. You said you had tinker tools, right?
No, I just meant I'm going to tinker with it and use
Oh,
my thieves'
okay.
tools to aid. Like I'm
Yeah.
looking at it as like a puzzle box perspective.
Okay, in that case, since you're using the thieves' tools, give me a thieves' tools check.
I'll use the inspiration on that. He's oddly inspiring to me.
So yeah, you go poking about, and yeah, you find no hinges, no latches, no locks. Merely a very fine seam under the lid's edge.
And it does not give at all. try prying at it or getting anything in there?
Correct. You try to put stuff in, and it just does not budge. It does not give. You almost can't even get anything into the seam in the first place.
All right. Then I think I will just give it back to Urbis and be like, no, I don't. This is beyond my scope for now. We'll have to see if somebody else might be able to open it. And then, yeah, how much rope is there here? I'd like to scoop all that up and throw it on the barge, or whatever's salvageable anyway.
I'll say 200 feet.
Fair.
But yeah, let's see. Time it takes to do all this and assemble stuff. It's probably been about 3 hours.
All right.
And then Tater Tot, you said you were fishing?
Yeah.
Give me 3 survival checks.
Oh boy. Can I use guidance?
Not for something this long term.
He guides himself on each cast.
A 15.
Keep going.
A 9. A 13.
All right, give me one more.
A 5.
Okay, give me one more.
An 18.
Okay, first hit 3. Okay, there we go. So, you managed to catch a giant catfish.
Roll initiative.
Yes, roll initiative.
The gods have
Magikarp is not
provided.
pleased.
All of
The
us?
gods have provided.
I mean, yes.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if this was just like a thing like him like versus this fish like on a fishing line or something, or if it's actual combat.
I see what you mean.
What do I do? What do you
Roll an
want?
initiative to fight a giant catfish.
Oh my god.
Roll an initiative check to fight dinner.
I go first.
Well, yeah, we built your character so he would go first. Burger with the first nat 20 of the session.
I'm impressed that my weak little man managed to reel this thing.
Oh, you thought you were reeling it in?
No, it's reeling you in.
You snagged it.
You have to remember,
Oh,
his fish are like these are like Dwarf Fortress carp, right?
Oh, okay, shit.
How come
Exactly.
you didn't put me on your list?
You are CM. Come
What
for short.
order is this?
It's ascending. I don't know what the problem is.
Underdark,
What?
cut
What?
the heresy out.
What the hell? That's the wrong order there.
It's the right order.
I can already sense Erebus's smug garbage influence.
fuck that
What influence are you referring
horse.
to, friend? He's never led me astray.
Oh.
Alrighty. So it looks like I'm going first.
No.
You're right. Chaos Marine, you go first. Oh, sorry. Centurion Meridus.
Meridius.
Green
like
man, you
Meridius.
go first.
Centurion
Mary.
Meridius.
Okay, what do I see except a man fishing?
Well, you see a man fishing as the water begins to thrash and a big fuck off catfish bursts from the waves, its mouth agape, going for poor little Tater Tot.
All right, well, I go in there and I hit it with a hammer.
Okay. Doth thou attack roll?
I'm getting it pulled up. What's my attack roll?
Be plus something in your actions
I hope it'd be plus
to
something.
hit.
Is it just a D20 plus that?
Yep, D20 plus your 2 hit modifier.
A hit.
Let me check its armor class. Yeah, that hits.
I was gonna say what?
Apologies, computer decided it wanted to randomly turn off.
All good.
A schmeck.
That is a big, mighty smack, Jesus.
That is, in fact, a mighty smack. A smack, a crack. This giant catfish is looking bloodied.
I guess that's it.
Well, I don't think it's dead yet.
Rourke?
Well, I will get behind some cover. Duck down. Hide myself. Can the catfish see me?
Yeah.
I'm hidden behind cover.
A little bit
Oh,
hard to
sorry.
stab something from behind cover.
I missed the hide part.
Yeah.
Yeah,
bonus
you're
action
hidden.
hide. All right, then I will attack. Can the catfish see me?
I guess we'll find out.
Isn't
Well, I
hiding
need
an
to know
action?
so I can roll with advantage. Or not.
It doesn't see you. Hit.
Oof. Well,
As you shoot the catfish out of the air after it got uppercut by Meridius, it slams onto a section of the sunken ship, thrashing until it stops. Blood pooling.
ooh, food.
The gods provide, as always.
You guys are out of an ish.
Oh,
Not-
that went well.
Not that it mattered this fight, but rogues don't get bonus action stealth until level 2.
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. Just so used to having it.
Yeah, you get at level 2, it's going to be like next session or the one after that.
I will go and struggle to collect the day's catch and
How heavy
prepare it
is
for
that
cooking.
fish?
Let's see. This is a medium-sized, giant,
Oh my
dire
God.
catfish.
Kaiju catfish.
Let's see here. It's probably like 120 pounds.
How much of that is meat?
I don't know. I'm not a fisher.
I say a catfish is like 60%, 70% meat by weight. There's not a lot of bone. It's mostly fat and meat on them.
Someone who's eaten more catfish than he cares to admit, he's correct.
Like they're mostly meat. That's why they're used for food. They're good.
Yeah,
catch.
I just Googled it. Everything's saying like 40 to mostly 60. High 50s, 60s seems to be the norm.
Drag a giant fish over to near fire and begin descaling fish.
Well, good thing it's a catfish and we don't have to descale it.
Oh yeah. Big dumb.
Yeah, cats don't have scales.
They have whiskers. You have to de-whisker them.
Well, I have successfully done my part in providing food by fucking up, but not too badly.
Well,
Look,
then I guess I'll begin
see,
salting the meat.
you put bait at the end of the rope. Except in this case, you're at one end of the rope.
All right. Well, I guess our goal is to prepare catfish to some extent, and then get on the, I would say, road, but more like water. Or do we think the water is maybe a bad idea after that?
Nah, we'll be fine. They only had 20 HP.
What do you think, Erebus, is the notional leader of our motley crew?
In terms of what?
Do you think we should get a move on, or do you think we should spend the night and eat some catfish and leave in the morning, or what?
I think it would be best if we were to wait out the night and set out at first light on the raft and just follow the coast to the city.
Well, in
Okay.
that case, I agree with his notion. I think we'll spend some time building a moderate-sized fire and start smoking and salting this fish.
I do not think we will lack for fuel for the fire.
No, I think we're doing good in that department. We could even dry some of the flour out.
Oh, we can make pastries, I guess. It's not a terrible idea.
I mean, I have some oil. We could deep fry it. We just need some eggs. Are there eggs somewhere? Or chicken, maybe? An errant chicken?
A single ship's chicken.
Yeah, the ship's chicken. I want to chase the ship's chicken down so we can get some eggs for breakfast.
I would imagine the ship would have like a chicken or two, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my nautical knowledge is.
It does have one, but it's probably in the part that's underwater in a cage.
You know, it's funny, there were no chickens.
Odd. Goats?
Nope.
Gilbert, how heavy is each crate of that bronze I got?
About 2 hundo.
200 between the three of them, or 200 each?
Oh, 200 each.
Oh, okay.
How many crates of copper was there?
2.
So 2 crates of copper, 3 crates of bronze, all 200 each.
Mm-hmm.
So about what, a ton and a quarter worth of metal goods to put on our raft some way or another.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm going to spend most of the evening beefing up the raft to be able to accommodate the extra 1,000 pounds.
Speaking of which, how much do all you guys weigh combined?
I have no idea how much Tater Tot would weigh. I would assume that Tater Tot is an utter man, like considering his stats, but
I weigh 60 pounds and am carrying 65 pounds of gear.
I weigh 165 and I'm carrying 70 pounds, but I have an additional 60, 70 pounds on the raft. Yes, write numbers down.
Between me and my stuff, 165.
I'd say I'm somewhere around 180 overall.
And then the half ton of crate.
Yeah. When, Hayes, how much do you weigh overall? I'm just gonna go down the list top to bottom. I'm gonna roll it, add it all up.
How much do I weigh?
Yes. How much does your character weigh? How much does your gear weigh?
How chonky are you?
I didn't pick how much I weigh.
If you hover over it, it gives you a rough estimate. You can roll for it too.
Hover over what?
Go down to weight. Scroll down to the second to last page. On the top, there'd be a weight.
Yeah,
can
weight
fill out.
carried.
Nope, keep going. Another 2 pages down.
Okay.
Gender, age, size, all that. If you hover over weight, it'll say half orcs weigh around yada, yada, that gives you-
215 pounds.
Okay. Is that how much you want to weigh, or do you want to go up or down from that? Because you're going to pick how much you weigh. Doesn't really
220.
matter. You want to weigh 220? Okay. There you go. You weigh 220 pounds. How much does your gear weigh? That would be up by your equipment.
Oh my god. What
weight
is this
carried.
for?
Reasons.
Weight carried 140.
140. Okay. Underdark.
125.
All right. I got myself Sorella.
165. According
Uh,
to my airworthiness, weight, and balance charts, this boat is not going to be flying. Our center of gravity is too far off.
Tater, how much is your total?
180. Tater
Alright,
tot is a
plus
manlet.
5 crates worth 200. So that's another 1,000. That is our total weight we're putting on our barge/raft.
Do me a favor. Give me another carpenter tools check to see if you're able to, with salvaged crap, get a raft barge. It'll be able to adjust for all that and still hold
Alright,
long term.
What did you have me roll for that again? I think you had me do investigation plus my proficiency with carpentry tools, right?
Oh yeah. That was finding the stuff to like assemble it.
And use
I got
help
22 on
action
both.
because I have been helping him the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, you can help action that. Shit. Hey, Under, what do you think this would be? Like, typically?
Sorry, what are you trying to figure out?
What skill would make the
Survival.
most sense for...
That's
Yeah, I
what you had
suppose
me roll.
survival makes sense. Yeah.
Survival, you had me roll.
Survival.
For navigating a boat?
Creating.
No, for like assembling a boat out of crap and making sure it's, functioning.
Carpenter's tools check.
Just a flat carpenter's tools?
Well, like, you would get proficiency if you have a set of carpenter's tools and are proficient with them.
Yep, I do. And I do.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, do that.
Okay, so what would be my mod then for that?
Proficiency bonus.
Probably your dex,
Just-
but would be my guess, but...
Yeah, I'd go with
Okay.
Dex.
Dex plus proficiency?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're able to assemble a raft that'll still hold together long term. Enough space for you guys to sleep on and everything.
Sweet.
You're not certain how long this will hold up in like real long term, like a month, but you think this will hold up for like a couple days at least.
Well, yeah, we're just skimming the coast, so if it gets real bad, we can just beach it and push it off again when the harsh weather passes.
Yep. All right. And then salting and curing our fish. We'll do that next. You gave me 15 pounds of salt. I'm gonna use that shit.
Gilbert watches in horror as this turns into a hardcore gritty survival session.
What are you talking about? I get to spin around in my nice new computer
He
chair.
doesn't have to do anything when we do this shit. This is what he loves this.
I get to sit here sipping whole milk out of a wine glass.
Oh, Gilbert, by the way. I would like to take a few of those. Are these like copper bars in these copper crates, or what's in there? Like, what's the actual like form of copper?
Rods.
Rods? Like, When you describe them as rods, do you mean like big ass 3-inch thick rods, or do you mean like petite little rods?
Oh, much closer to petite. Like, rolls of pennies?
Oh, okay.
Think like,
It's like a stack of pennies and then another
yeah,
stack of pennies. Okay.
think like several stacks of pennies.
I'm gonna get like some of those empty bags of flour and like put them inside each other, so it's like a reinforced type bag where there's layers. Double bagging. I'm gonna fill one of those up with the copper and tie a big ass rope off to it because I imagine we're gonna need an anchor.
Well, is
Clever.
there anything on the ship that we could use as an anchor?
I mean, the ship might have an actual anchor, but that's for like a
Well, the ship,
catamaran-sized ship.
a ship of the size of a caravel would have stone ballast typically in the hold. So you could just tie a rope around that, and that's an anchor.
Yeah.
And that way you don't corrode the copper by dipping it in salt water repeatedly.
That's what I was thinking when he's like, well, maybe we can find something else. It's a good idea. We do need an anchor. I like that idea. I do, but
Yeah.
not the copper.
Well, I mean, the copper's less valuable than the bronze, in my opinion, but
Yeah, but
and it's
there's
heavy.
less valuable things than both of them.
Is this stone ballast in theory big enough that it might work? The other thing I'm concerned about, Ruik, is putting additional weight on this ship. Because
I
it's going to
don't
be a
think-
fucking giant ass stone anchor.
You got to realize you're thinking like a big anchor to stop it from moving. In all reality, we're in swamp. We just need something that's heavy enough that it'll sink into the silt. So a 20-pound rock will stop this barge from moving.
Yeah,
The only reason I'm thinking of that is if shit gets fucked, we're going to need to get this thing stopped from getting drug out to sea.
we're already
Yeah, I'll
bringing
go back into the
2,000
bilge and pull out.
pounds.
Yeah, I'll go back into the bilge and pull out like 3 20-pound rocks and put them inside of a sack and tie that sack to some rope.
Okay.
So we'll have
You're
3
smarter than I am.
anchors. No. I didn't even think of grabbing an anchor. It's a good thought process. But using the copper, which we can, essentially
Sell.
use as a value trade for gold. You're devaluing it by using it in that manner. But I like the idea. It was a good idea.
Okay, we have an effective way to
Cease movement.
All right, I guess the only other thing I can think of is are we going to get a sail together, or are we doing this oar style, or are we doing it Charon ferryman push barge?
Yeah, we'll barge push. I'm sure there's long enough poles or sticks we can use.
I'm gonna see if there's any oars like below decks that are usable, or was this only
Yeah,
a sail
oars.
ship?
Oars would be a good idea. Well, even sail ships had oars because that's how they brought them into port. Like a ship this size would still have oars to do small maneuvers.
He is correct. There is a set of oars inside of the ship.
Take
Bitchin'
Oh.
naval campaign incoming.
I'll grab 4 oars.
We're ditching his main campaign. We're going sailing now.
Yarr, the pirates of the high sea.
I'm gonna grab 4 oars. I'm only expecting you to need 1 or 2, but it doesn't hurt to have backups.
Yeah, that's why I said half a dozen.
Alrighty. Yeah, Ruffles, remember what I said about burning the candle from both ends? In a horribly butchered twist on that metaphor?
Yep.
I'm totally ready if you guys want to go out of the fucking ocean. Just remember. Just remember. It's my ocean.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm not doing that on a
I
shitty
already
little
met
raft.
one of the giant catfish. I'm good.
you don't want to see what other beautiful creatures I put inside of my terrifying ocean
I
biome?
can show you the world.
Gilbert, if we wait until we're a higher level, we can get to the even scarier stuff on our first outing.
No, I'm expecting to like Valheim. It do go down, and it's a sea serpent.
We could take it.
Alrighty. So, you guys have your oars, you have your raft. You have salvaged your ship. You've looted trade goods unlawfully.
What do you mean?
This was a lawful salvage operation. I have no idea what you are talking about.
They're
These plates-
unmarked
these crates are
crates.
clearly
It's
unmarked.
salvage.
Uh-huh. Alright. So, what are you guys doing?
I believe we were talking of resting through the night and continuing on in the morning with the raft along the coast towards the city.
Before we bunk down, I will use prestidigitation to clean up any blood so we're not chumming the waters that we're sleeping right over.
Ah, wisdom.
My worst enemy.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna ask also with the catfish. So we figured it's about what 60-40.
Hold on 1 second. All right, but yeah, Sorrel, you're able to clean up the water.
You said it was a 125-pound catfish.
Something like that, yeah.
So given loss, we'll say 100 pounds of material, so like 60 pounds of food and 40 pounds of fat.
Sounds about right.
Sweet. Tallow
40
trade's
pounds
good.
of candles.
Yep, 40 pounds of candles.
Hell, we probably even have spare barrels. We can put that shit in somewhere in the hold of this ship.
What else
Yeah,
goes
so
into
we're-
tallow? I know it's fat mostly, isn't it?
Fat and usually something starchy.
Like flour.
Potatoes.
Yeah, like flour.
There's part of me that is tempted to go make a fucking pit now with mold earth, but I'm gonna resist that temptation.
Why do you want to make a pit?
Pit trap is always useful.
Just some random pit trap out near a camp.
Well, no. What I would really do is because I'm expecting something to come from the water, I would literally make like a 20-foot deep pit between us and the water and just put some like boards over it, some really shitty boards.
Well, how long do we have before night falls?
At this point, probably about. Well, let's see. You got about 3 hours till the end of your adventuring day, and maybe another hour from there before nightfall.
Oh, we still have like half the adventuring day. We should just go now with the raft.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what time he started out at. We never discussed our initial start time.
We did, yeah. I just assumed it was close to the end of the day, but if we still got, almost
We got 4
half the day-
hours.
yeah, we got like 3 hours before we should stop.
It would be
Start
wise to stop. Yeah, all right. So
Yeah.
3 hours of floating time.
Yeah, I would say at this point we should just start going north along the coast then towards it is north towards the city, right? Urbeth.
Yes.
Yeah, from that picture, it looks north.
So here's my question: you guys following the coast, or are you going to try to take it through the swamp?
We'll follow the coast.
Yeah, I thought the whole
Yeah.
point was to follow the coast because that would make it easiest for we don't have to worry about accidentally grounding the raft and then having to haul everything over land. We avoid all the muck and the mud of the swamp.
No gators. Or less gators.
Less gators. We just seen a 125-pound catfish. I'm pretty sure there's some saltwater gators here.
I don't want to
Two-
think about how big the gators are.
2,500-pound saltwater crocodile. Giant, dire saltwater crocodile.
No, it was a fun
But,
first session, guys.
Yeah, so everybody roll up new characters. All right, yeah, so we proceed with our raft, with our anchors, with our oars, with our gear, with our loot.
Yeah, Tater Tot's not very strong, but he is good at working an oar, it turns out.
Burger, you have the medals in your inventory?
I have them marked in my inventory. I don't have the strength to carry all of them, but I can carry one of them at a time.
Here's the image of the giant, dire crocodile.
No, just so that we have the notation
Yeah,
of the quantity.
I have them marked for bookkeeping.
Yeah, yep, okay. And then Underdark, I'm assuming you have that chest or the crate or the box.
Yeah, I have the magical electrum chest. Oh, by the way, how much does that weigh?
I mean, he swam up with it. It can't be heavy.
10 pounds.
Hey, look, our anchor.
All right, so with the addition of the ore and the catfish. Did I put the catfish on there? No, I didn't put the catfish on there. So yeah, we got another 200 or 2,400 pounds roughly, give or take a few, for our raft total capacity. So we should still be good.
Then let us proceed.
And floating we do.
Alrighty.
Huckleberry Finn the fuck out of this campaign.
So, who here is proficient in water vehicles?
Wait. Did it specify land vehicles for my thing?
Hello.
I am proficient in not that.
I'm proficient in a lot of things, but not navigation via boat. I mean, at least this is like an improvised land or water vehicle already. It's just a matter of pushing in the right direction at the right time. That's pretty easy math and physics.
You'd think.
One tool proficiency of your choice. Well, fuck it. Water vehicles.
Really, those a tool?
Are
That's
they?
not a tool, mate. No.
Shit.
There's a specific list of tools that would be not one of them.
Oh no, I have
Unfortunately.
cooks. I have cooks utensils. I do cooking as a background thing. That's right.
Nice. That's a good background.
Ah, yes. I can see the argument now. I know cook's utensils. That means I know how to move a dumpling around a pot. And a barge is really just a dumpling in a very large pot.
In a very large pot with very oily water. No, I'm just gonna use the help action on whoever ends up fucking doing this and try and be useful. I don't think anyone has proficiency in this.
No, we would have discovered this by now. I think
I don't have
the most
proficiency in land vehicles.
Look, if shit gets weird, just throw the anchor and then we'll sort it out and then we'll pull the anchor up. Easy.
Yeah, I'm assuming I got an anchor like in 3 of the 4 corners with a 20-pound stone with a good, 30, 40 feet of rope on it. Based on my swim, I could imagine that's a reasonable depth. So that the
Yeah.
anchor's not too long.
Sounds about right.
All right.
Well, I think what Gilbert's really asking now is who's the captain of this vessel?
I believe
Him,
I am the
captain.
captain.
Point at Herb is him.
Or don't steer us wrong, I guess.
Very well. He turns to Centurion. Centurion, onward that direction.
But immediately delegates to the
Oh,
Oh my
Oh.
god.
I'll be our helmsman. Thrall will
There's
grab one of
this
the
person
oars
that's
and
been with us this whole time
start
that none of
rowing.
us have talked to at all. Who are you?
Sorella's been here. You didn't pay
No,
attention to
Aiden,
the...
a kitten, a Thomas.
Ah, Thomas, you're here.
What's up?
Excellent.
I've been here this whole time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I know. To give you a rundown, your vessel had run aground during a storm, so the party just finished salvage operation, construction of a raft. So you
I
guys can
definitely
get to
helped
your
with that. Yes.
destination. Yeah, totally.
Well, I'm Kit 10, and I am a Tabaxi barbarian.
Okay, I vibe with that.
Are you perhaps proficient in water vehicles?
I'm proficient in land vehicles. How different could they be?
Very good. Set sails in that way.
Set sail? We don't have sails.
It is a figure of speech.
Wait, Erebus, you're a bard, right?
Very much so.
Do you
What
perhaps
cat-
have a drum? We could get some rowing action going.
I did not have a thumb, but I am proficient in dramatic readings, and I have the Book of Lawbard here. And I begin speaking dramatically with it to give a bardic inspiration to Kit
Gilbert.
10 as he begins, rowing the raft.
He starts
Gilbert.
speaking from the Book of Lore and Cadence.
Can I cast Prestidigitation backwards to unclean my ears so I don't have to hear the bard shouting for 4 hours?
I believe it does let you tarnish your ears.
I am not so uncouth as to be yelling. It is a dramatic reading with a certain cadence to it.
I start passing out pieces of wax.
Tater Tot will listen to your scriptures, funny man. He is enraptured.
Look, I like you and all, but there's only so long I can listen to one person talk before I lose my mind.
Rurik doesn't actually put any wax in his ears. He just hands it out to people that don't want to listen. Rurik doesn't mind one bit.
He's a
I
dwarf.
guess,
He's very talented at ignoring humans.
so I guess Kit 10 and Sorella are manning the oars.
Guessing so.
What check is this?
This would be a water vehicles skill check using, given that you're rowing, I want to say strength.
I
So-
can't substitute athletics for this, can I?
No. Because it's less about the raw physical strength, more about the ability to actually kind of keep it in time and everything.
And
So
'Cause
wait,
fun
you were the
thing,
one rowing?
If you're rowing a boat out of pace, you will end up just spinning in a circle. Personal
Well,
experience.
He'd be rolling with advantage, and you do have an inspiration.
Yeah. Like, I was inspiring whoever was doing the rowing. If that was Sorrel instead of Kit 10, it would be him.
We have one person
Sounds
each
right.
granting a fish fucking advantage to up to
For the
2
most
people. You're doing it through reading. I'm just being helpful because
Well, he's gonna have advantage from all of us helping.
Point is, the people doing the rowing have advantage.
And the bardic inspiration is at D6 after you see the D20.
Can
on the
someone
higher
roll-
end is 12. I'm going to use that because we're going to be rowing for more than 10 minutes probably. And it's going to go to waste otherwise. That brings it up to 18.
Can someone roll for me? I got +3 in strength.
advantage. I guess the 13 is what Kitten goes with.
What are we doing?
Rowboat.
Row your boat gently along the coast.
Although, did I also have bardic inspiration?
If I could have given it to both of you, yes. Because I can just do it as a bonus action each time, so I assume that there's enough time to... There's 12 seconds where I can give it to both of them?
Yes.
Yeah, seems reasonable to me.
Alright. Then yes, he would also have it.
So, can someone add that?
19 from you.
Or 19, yep. 19 and 18 from our 2 rowers.
That's not too shabby.
Oh no, we didn't roll the same number. We're out of pace.
No,
And thus you start spinning out to sea. Alright, let's see here, though. 3 hours. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, as the sun begins to set on the western horizon beyond the mountains, the adventuring day begins to come to a close. The swamp birds are cawing. The sea birds are also cawing. and the swamp smells like shit. Like, really, really bad.
Well, I think we should put in the raft here and make our camp for the night.
I agree.
All
Look
right.
for a dry spot to put in on.
Dry swamp.
There's dry spots. And then Gilbert, that's what I wrote down for the catfish. Is that good enough?
God, you really do play Dwarf Fortress with that list.
Utility belts are an important thing to keep track of.
Hey, just wait till the necromancer reanimates the catfish hair.
Oh God. I don't think Sorala gets to do that for a longer still.
Nothing goes to waste. I am a utility skill monkey player.
Alrighty. So, how are you guys setting up your camp? Are you just sleeping on the raft and tying it off near the shore? Going
I
on
think
land?
that's a good idea. You said the raft was large enough that we could sleep on. I think we'll just do that option.
Yeah, after dropping our stone anchor and tying off to a tree if it's convenient.
Yeah, that's a good idea. If we can tie off landward somewhere.
Alrighty. Yeah, you're able to find a nice spot. Out of curiosity, you guys trying to pick a nice secluded section of shore? Just anywhere, really?
If we could tuck in somewhere, I would not mind that one bit.
I disagree. I think we should be at a place where there is a good sightline so we can see anything approaching us.
Who here
Valid
has
point.
dark vision? Put your hand up.
Aye.
That's one.
Aye.
That's two.
Aye.
That's three.
I'm gonna cast light on my dagger. Sort of.
You just blinded all the people with dark vision.
Ah, my sweet
Hayes does.
I break through the
I'm
door.
pretty sure they have dark vision.
I have the darkest of the visions.
I guess, Erebus, you definitely have a point.
So it sounds like
gonna say,
enough
yeah.
people can see in the dark that I don't need to take watch.
Yeah, and you probably could kill that light cantrip.
I'll just
Don't need to-
sheath the dagger.
All right.
Glows when
So
orcs
just,
are near.
Throw it alphabetically.
It glows blue when orcs are near, and thus it keeps glowing because the half orc in the party.
Fucking apple.
The ring of magic detection. It's a ring that detects magical objects that itself is magical, so it's always glowing. Useless magic items. They're hilarious.
The ring of life detection, it detects if there's any life within 60 feet. It never goes off.
Pretty much, yeah. It's a ring of magic detection. There's a guy I follow on TikTok that literally has a list of like 400 useless magic items. Some of them are actually like they're kind of like, oh, I could use that somehow.
Wait.
but some of
How
them are
does
truly,
the
like, useless?
what are the requirements for the ring of life detection to work? Something alive has to be within 60 feet of it, and then what happens?
And then you know that there's something alive within
glows.
60
It
feet.
glows? Okay, that's perimeter fucking lining right there. You get 4 of those, you put them 120 feet out from you, someone walks within, 180 feet, this thing and it just starts glowing in the middle of the air.
Never said it glue brightly.
Oh, well, I guess you are right. It
Glow
is
dimly.
useless.
Also,
so
bacteria count?
Yes.
all right, there's your watch order.
Oh, you're not going to let me take watch?
You have dark vision?
I have a 19 in passive perception.
Okay, we can.
But can you actually
Potato
see?
Potato is one with nature.
Yes, but can
Do
Potato
you have
actually
dark
see?
vision? Do you have dark vision?
No, I don't.
Okay, then we will keep the watch order as is. Dark vision trumps passive.
Because I have 120 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, I have 60 feet of dark vision and 21 passive.
And then the 4 Gloomstalker Varts made it up onto the raft.
Alrighty.
Actually, yeah, maybe we should swap. Cause yeah, doesn't Centurion Midius have everything dumped for his intel stats? So he probably has like a passive of 9.
I think he's worse than that. He's got a 6 in wisdom, I think.
That's still a passive. Because he.
Who are we talking about?
has
Sorry.
proficiency.
That's 8.
Hayes' character. I think he has like a passive of 9.
What about me?
That's better than
What's your
mine.
passive?
Passive what?
What's your passive perception?
Right above dark vision.
10.
Oh, okay, then you're fine. Oh yeah, that's right. We had him take proficiency in perception. Brought him to 0. All right, there's our watch. Wait, Underdark, what's your passive?
8.
Hey, so is mine.
I'm guessing you took Observant, Tater Tot?
Oh yeah, I took
wait.
Observant.
Only way you can get it that high, yeah.
Observant and Prodigy for perception.
Yeah. You're a +1 whiz?
Oh, I literally have a 10 wisdom score.
Oh, you have a +0 whiz. I have a
Yeah.
+2 whiz with expertise. So I have 21.
Don't worry, I'll scale out of control later.
But still, I mean, 19's not bad for a 0 whiz.
Potato has dump stats and everything but Constitution and Wisdom.
How do you have a passive of 19? I'm confused.
Of 19.
Now.
Observant and Prodigy for perception.
Yeah, but
I have expertise in perception, and then I have Observant for the +5 or whatever to passive perception. So +4 thanks to
that gives you a
expertise,
+4.
and then
Yeah,
+5
okay,
from
yeah.
Observant.
I was brain farting the math on that. I'm like, how does that make sense?
No, this is a really dumb character.
No, I get it. No, I was just sitting there doing the math in my head. And it's like, that doesn't make sense, but it does actually make sense. I just brain farted the math. All right, watch order is established, Gilbert.
Alright, so it's Centurion, Meridus,
Alphabetical order,
Urbus,
top down. I was
Meridius.
really lazy.
Kit, and Rourke.
I just literally grabbed the alphabetical order.
Okay.
Top to bottom.
Alright, so Centurion Meridus.
Meridius.
Mary.
He's about to be downright murderous if we keep doing it.
You're sitting on the barge during your watch. Nothing much happens as the sun sets and the moon rises over the horizon, kind of illuminating the swamp, reflecting off the ocean. But as the night progresses, it gets very still, and towards the end of your watch, you begin to hear a kind of whistling chirp.
Does it sound like a bird?
Give me an insight check.
I'm really good at those.
I would also accept, like, nature or survival.
Is it just a
Insight,
D20?
What?
If you have no modifier. Yeah. Any check is just a D20 plus whatever your modifier is.
So, will they sound like bird calls? They don't really sound like any birds you know.
Is it coming from the direction we're moving?
It's coming from the swamp. Kind of
Where are
around.
we?
We're moving north. The swamp is east of us. We're stationary right now, though, just so you know.
Does it sound like it's getting closer?
Unclear.
Alright. What?
I said wake somebody up.
Nah.
All right. As that kind of continues, Meridius, your watch comes to an end.
I tell the other guy about it when he wakes up to take over. Then I go to sleep.
I listen. Are there birds?
Just the bird noises that Meridius described.
Okay, but they're not changing. Like, they're not getting louder, softer, picking up the pace. Doing a mambo, something like that.
As some time progresses, give me an insight check on that.
They sound like this.
They're Cuban birds.
Yes, they do sound like a couple of times they sound like they're getting closer, but there's not really a rhythm to it.
When you say a couple of times it sounds like they're getting closer, does that mean they then sound further away later on? Like they only temporarily get closer?
Yes. And you kind of notice that a couple of the distinctive kind of whistling clicks occur right between the chirping that sounds close and the whistling that sounds far, like it's a call and respond.
Okay. Given that they're making some noise, I can probably tell the general direction they're coming from, yes?
Yes.
I have 120 feet of dark vision. Do I see anything? Like birds moving around in the night sky, bats, things like that?
That distance of dark vision. Everything's black and white with dark vision, right?
Shades of gray, but yes.
Oh, imagine if dark vision was monochromatic.
Give me a perception check on that. I forgot the range on that.
Perception?
Yeah, perception.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you see at the very edge, kind of creeping along, section of like swamp tree and marsh water. Looks to be a kind of like man-sized lizard. You can see feathers kind of coming off of its head and arms. Kind of skulks along, carrying on its back a pair of axes. So I kind of see it looking in your direction before it kind of scuttles along.
So it's attempting to approach us stealthily?
Yes.
Okay, I start waking people up. Quietly. And I tell them that there are some lizardmen skulking about in that direction. They appear to be getting closer. When they get within 60 feet or so, we should just light them the fuck up.
Sounds good.
Wait a second, aren't lizardmen like intelligent and thus can be reasoned with to some extent?
There's no reasoning with someone who is approaching via stealth while armed in the dead of night, in a swamp. It is hostile, and it should be killed.
Yeah, if they're not displaying friendly intent, I don't plan on returning a friendly intent.
What do we lose from throwing a lit up rock at him?
The
How
element
fond
of surprise.
How
Yeah, they
fond
don't
are
know
you
we're
of
awake.
keeping your toes? 'Cause I like my toes.
Right now, there's a good chance that they do not have a good line of sight on us. Given the distances involved and the darkness of the night, this is a good opportunity for us so that by the time they would have a good vision of us, we would be able to ambush the fuck out of them.
They're pre-ambushing their sneak attack. Oh, Thomas, your name made me think of this.
Alrighty. You guys begin pre-ambushing.
Wow.
So, give me a group stealth check, I guess, for this. See how well you guys can prepare without revealing that you're all awake.
Do we have advantage since we're probably beyond his dark vision range?
Yes.
Hopefully. Good.
I mean, there might be some light from like the moon and the stars and the like. So
There is.
Roll, though.
There is some light.
And one more. Mary.
Oh.
Stealth with advantage.
What's advantage?
Aren't you in heavy armor? Oh yeah, good. He
Nope.
made a perfect roll then.
Wait. Is this initiative?
No.
No.
Oh, that's not a good roll then. That was initiative.
Well,
what am I rolling?
stealth.
You roll a 17, so add your stealth modifier.
Yeah, so it's probably like a 17 plus what, like a 2?
Yeah.
I think you have 14 dex and no proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have a 19.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so 19, alright. Yeah, so you guys are able to get into position.
And then I think when it's 60 feet away, we open up on him. Basically, like as soon as he gets into dark vision range, he probably has that oh shit moment when he realizes we're waiting for him.
Precisely. And he does creep into that 60-foot range, kind of just coming around a tree.
And that's when our offshore artillery opens up.
Yep, let's 4th of July this motherfucker.
I'm guessing initiative.
Initiative, yep.
I'll go first.
Naturally.
Wait, is there like range people here?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, most of the party is ranged, it seems.
That's inconvenient for me going first.
Wow, I think I go last.
Underdark, please do this in descending order.
Alphabetical.
Give me a second then.
That's what I thought.
Do it in descending
Goddamn
alphabetical
chaos
order.
bastards.
We worship the chaos gods.
All right, now I'm working on it, but this way you can at least see it for reference.
He had it all typed up already before you said anything.
You know what? This is why the Emperor glassed your perfect city. All right,
Yay, I'm first.
All I'm saying,
Meridius.
How many are there?
You just see the one.
I go up and hit him in the face with a warhammer.
All right, yeah, he's 60 feet away. You have how many feet of movement?
I only have 30.
You could dash up to him
Yeah, but
or
then I
take the
know-
action.
Yeah. Well, are we in like an open area?
Not really. You guys are kind of anchored on the side of, well, at the coast of the swamp. There's trees and everything.
Well,
We picked to be a more open area. Like that's what we decided upon.
Yeah, someplace where we would have lines of sight around us. We didn't.
whatever. I dash up to him, but I want to be out of the way, like move over like to the left or something, so when they all start shooting him with stuff, I don't get shot.
All right, so you're gonna dash towards them, but like what? Leave 15 feet or something between you and him. That way, if they open fire and miss, you're gonna be kind of out of the area.
Sure.
Alrighty. Yeah, you go charging forward, and as you kind of get that up close to him, you can spot. Looks like two more of these lizard folk, kind of a tree or two away. Probably about 20 feet.
Okay.
They were not approaching stealthily. Alrighty. Oh shit, my turn.
Well, we know the one in the front is the rogue, clearly.
So that first dude. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? You know, they just had a guy run out to meet them. They're just gonna descend upon you.
Uh-huh.
All right, so 3 lizard folk are gonna attack you. Let's see here. With we'll go with bite and with axe. Actually, no. We'll just have the 2 guys in the back charge you. What hits you? What's your armor class?
19 with my
19.
shield.
All right, so 2 hits. Let's see, that's a axe and an axe. So a total of 13 damage, and I believe because you're a heavy armor master, you're going to reduce that by 6.
What? Yeah, I'm a heavy man.
Alrighty. And this other guy,
So how much damage did I take?
13 minus 6.
Uh-huh.
That's 7 haze.
Uh-huh.
You take 7 points of damage. After all the math. Alright. And this last dude, seeing that the jig is up, he'll advance 30 feet. And he'll huck a javelin. It's someone out there. Let's see who we got. Let's go throw a javelin at the one of the wizardy looking motherfuckers. Let's go with Sorella.
Are we still on the ground?
No, we were sleeping on the raft.
Or on the raft?
You
Still
guys were
prone
all.
from...
Oh no, you guys were all woken up and everything. Would you have been like getting cover and lying prone?
And these guys are still 60 feet out?
This guy ran up to 30 feet distance.
And they were 60 feet out when we sprung our ambush. I wouldn't be getting up yet, because I don't need to.
All right.
I'd probably
that's
be the only dumbass standing around up there.
That's fair. In that case, we'll throw a javelin at you, Tater Tot.
So most of us just took cover behind our crates of metal.
Does
Hey,
12...
that actually doesn't beat my AC.
What is your AC?
14.
Hey, 14 AC, woohoo!
I was going to say, it'd be kind of funny if I throw this javelin, it just kills you.
I have enough HP, it probably wouldn't, but
Probably.
Alrighty. That's these guys. Tater Tot.
shit, I need to debate. I mean, I could throw fire at this dude. Or I could try and then who rolls for their attacks out of curiosity in our group?
Mary.
Most of us.
Who's going after me? Sarala, and then Rurik is gonna do some roguery shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm already hidden, so.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Emboldening Bond. First level, 2 people within 30 feet of me, so equal to my proficiency, so 2. Magical Bond for 10 minutes. While you're within 30 feet of me, roll an extra d4 on basically anything you do.
What the hell is that?
Like abilities and attack rolls and stuff?
Attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws. So, damn near any time you roll a d20.
What's that spell called?
He's still main cleric feature.
Ah,
And who are you giving it to?
I'm giving it to
Two.
Sarala and Rurik.
Okay.
I will walk out. I'm gonna regret this, but him getting beaten up there by himself is probably not good.
He'll be fine.
I'll walk out 15 feet just to be in front of people, to be the next meat shield. And bonus action, I will attempt a telekinetic shove on Homeboy, who is currently in javelin chucking range. DC 10 strength save, or get pushed back 5 feet.
Alrighty.
One of the rare strength saves.
It's an easy strength save to make because I don't have like a super high wisdom score yet. Oh, he gets shoved back 5 feet.
Yeah, like in the apex of his javelin toss, you just shove his ass.
Yeah, and that'll be my
With
turn.
your
That's
mind.
all I need to. That's what I'm going to do this turn because it takes an action to use Emboldening Bond. And I'm walking out front, so that way if you decide to move out front or do anything else, I'll still be in range.
Alrighty. Next up, Sorella.
is the moonlight bright enough to see the enemies that are attacking us?
Yeah, it's bright enough to see the first run of them.
Alright, I'm gonna
Probably the
pop
second
up
one,
and
too.
I'm gonna pop up and blast the first one with a chill touch. Is 15 to hit.
That hits.
For necrotic, I don't think they're undead. They can't regain HP until the start of my next turn. And that is, I'll pop back into cover behind the brass chest, and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Rorik.
Alright. Crossbow at one of the guys in melee. Am I hidden from them? Oh, am I hidden from them? The two gentlemen in melee with Mary?
Yes.
Alright, 18 to hit on one of them. I don't care. Left one.
Hits. Not bad. That guy's
15
bloody.
15 piercing damage. Alright. Then I'll just take cover behind the crate.
Alrighty. Urbis.
All right, so just to double check. So there's the one guy that's like 35 feet away from us, and then the other two are at 60 feet in melee with Mary. Just double check I got the understanding the layout right.
Yes.
Okay. Well, as a bonus action, I'll give my last inspiration of the day, reading from the Book of Lore Bard loudly to Mary. So Mary gets a bardic. Then as my action, I will continue reading from the Book of Lore Bard, but this part is the part where I just castigate the guy that's closer to me about just how bad his ambush was. And I cast Vicious...
Codex Astartes does not approve of your action.
Wrong book.
That can't stop me. I can't read.
Sorry, just the Book of Lore Bard referring to the Codex Astartes. Yeah, and I cast Vicious Mockery on him, requiring a Wisdom save from him. Alright, so he takes a 3 points of psychic damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack roll. And that is it for me.
Kit 10.
So I will run up to one of them.
Which one?
Whoever's most injured, I suppose.
Alright, 60 feet away, there's two in melee with Meridius. One of them is bloodied.
I sprint over there, but not dash.
Oh yeah, don't you have like that? Was it a bonus action move or something?
Feline agility. And is it a bonus action, or does it just happen?
Oh, I got no idea. That's what I'm asking.
When you move on your turn, you can double your speed until the end of turn.
Wow, that's neat.
It's just like, here's more movement.
The Maxi thing, it doesn't take an action or a bonus action, but you can't use it a second time until you spend a turn not moving.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty fun.
Alright, cool, good to know.
And then I rage and I stab him.
What are you stabbing him with?
I have a rapier.
Alright. Wait, are you just a Puss in Boots?
He built a Puss in
I
Boots.
mean, I
did,
guess
didn't
so.
you?
Was that noise him ripping his headset off and running from his computer?
No,
We've
that
been
was the
had.
sound of the cat ears hitting the ground.
Getting tackled. Fucking the guard finding catnip on him.
It's not mine. Never seen it before in my life.
Hit. Alright, that is enough to kill one of the lizard folk assailing Meridius.
Huzzah!
Puss in Boots.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alrighty. Meridius.
There's just one left.
Yep, there's one in melee with you and one 25 feet.
Fuck him up. I move up to he's at me. I just beat his ass.
Alrighty. Gonna clobber him with your warhammer?
I spank it.
Do remember you have a bardic.
Alrighty,
What
we
does
have a
that do?
confirmed Scaly.
After you see the attack roll, you can choose to spend it, and you can add a d6 to it. But if you like the roll, you can keep it for another one later on.
What?
It's a
After
If
you make your
barely
attack
miss,
roll.
you use it. If you don't barely miss, don't use it.
I think I should keep this one.
That hits.
I spank him.
Yes, you do. He's now injured.
Also, I'm gonna do a little second wind. Wait, it says. Oh yeah. Wow.
You got half the back, basically, of what you lost. That's not too terrible.
But he wanted it
Alright.
all back.
I'm done.
Alrighty, these guys. Well, we'll start with the dude melee with you, Meridius. Yeah, he's gonna attack the less armored cat that just pounced. So these two are coming at you. One bite, one axe.
One hit. It's funny you say less armored, but I also have 19.
Oh, what are you wearing?
Nothing. Just boots, apparently. Boots and a hat.
And a feather. Can't forget the feather.
Isn't the feather part of the hat?
The feather's what brings it all together.
Feathers what gives you 19 AC.
All right, 6 points of damage, slashing.
So 3.
Heavy armor master.
Barbarian raging.
Rage.
Ah. Okay, I was about to say, wait, he's barbarian with heavy armor. What? Why? My God,
Because he's the DM.
that makes so much more sense. All right, and then the other one, who's going to go menace Tater Tot.
Hello, friend. Do you want to stop fighting, perhaps?
He's going to try to make some hash browns and eat them.
Okay. He can try.
So we'll start with the axe, which I believe is a disadvantage.
That doesn't hit. He misses.
And the bite,
That also misses.
indeed. He cannot hit the actual potato of a
I-
man.
I would like to point out that I still don't have a weapon in my hand either. I would be the least menacing person at this party, and he decided to go bully me.
I mean, you're right there. Tater Tot.
So friendly and nice.
Well, your turn to fuck
Oh,
him up.
it's my turn. I'm gonna try and do something funny, and we're gonna see if Gilbert allows me to do it. I'm gonna use. It's an action, right? I can do this. Okay. Question: he has to have Mage Slayer for me to provoke opportunity attacks for casting things in melee, right?
What? No. So Mage Slayer will let you stab a wizard for trying to use spells on you if you're in melee with them.
Okay.
Warcaster is the is the feat
Oh,
that
I'm
lets you cast a spell in place of an opportunity attack when one is provoked.
okay. Different question. Okay. Mold earth behind him. I'm taking 5 feet of dirt out to make a nice pit, and I'll just keep the dirt over the pit for now, essentially, and then telekinetic shove him into the pit, and then let the dirt fall on top of him. For him, it's just a DC 10 strength save, and then whatever you as the DM decide happens from being entombed in 5 feet of dirt.
Let me make sure I'm understanding this correctly. You are lifting this dirt like away.
So mold earth lets me move a 5-foot cube of dirt 5 feet. Move it along the ground, so I guess I can make a 5-foot pit for this turn, and I can't fill it in until next turn. But yeah, I'm gonna make a 5-foot pit and then try and push him in it, basically.
Okay.
For him, it's just a DC 10 strength save. It should be easy.
Should. These guys have failed every single save they've made so far. And when I say failed, I mean that one.
Damn it.
Yeah,
Alright.
you blast the dirt and mud off of him, but nothing else.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Sorella?
There's still a guy in melee with Meridius.
Yes. Also in
blast.
melee with Kitten.
16 to hit. For 2 necrotic damage, can't regen health until start of my next turn, and that's gonna be it for me.
Alrighty. That guy is not looking great. He is now almost bloody. Alrighty. Wait, sorry, you're getting the one by Kitten and Meridius, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I marked on the right dude. Excellent. Alright. Rurik?
Who's up? Who's bloodied? Who's not?
The guy fighting Tater Tot is slightly injured. The guy fighting Meridius and Kitten is more injured.
I will fire at the one attacking Tater. They're in melee, right?
Yep, I am in melee with him.
Okie dokie. I forgot to add the D4, but I don't think that'll matter.
Yeah, that misses.
Definitely
In
missed.
fact,
Yeah.
Let's see here. That's a nat 1. There are
Fire to
2
the melee.
people in melee.
Oh god.
I don't. My brain flatlined here. You fired at the guy near Meridius, right?
No, Tater.
Oh, okay. Yeah. In that case, that just hits Tater.
Does he get sneak attack
Unfortunately, it's
against
friendly
me since
fire,
I'm
so
not
it's not
expecting
sneak
it?
attack. No, it's friendly fire. It's not
4
sneak.
points? Okay. That hurts, but I'm okay.
There's now a fucking crossbow bolt in his left butt cheek.
Ow! What have I done to deserve this?
At this point, 100% of Tater Tot's damage has been friendly fire. All right.
Don't worry. Gilbert
Anything
will
else,
try and
Rory?
fix this problem.
Nope. I'll just duck behind the crate again.
All right. Urbis.
So how many enemies do I see up still?
2.
All right. The guy that I had hit with vicious mockery, is he still up?
Yes.
How's he looking?
A bit injured.
Then I shall taunt him a second time from the Book of Logabad. And he has to make a wisdom save.
He can't even hurt an unarmed man.
That's right. So he takes 4 more psychic damage. He's disadvantage on his next attack roll. And at this point, given how ineffective these guys have been, Urbis will draw his sword and will wade into melee with him, 30 feet away.
Alrighty.
I only have 25 feet of movement, so I'm 5 feet away from him.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Kitten?
I look to the next most injured person and I stab him.
Indeed. Let's see if you strike true.
Do I need to move for this?
Nay.
Awesome. My feline agility recharges. Did the 14 hit?
A 14 hits.
Hooray. I stab him.
That kills him.
Huzzah. There are now 2 hearts on my rapier.
we're going full Puss in Boots with this. I love it.
Alrighty. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alrighty. Meridius. Oh, hello, Mr.
Where you
Hayes.
at? Am I dead?
It's Centurion Meridius' turn.
Is it dead?
No.
Wow.
There's a guy menacing Tater Tot. You should go kill him.
I go kill him.
Oh, that's super cool.
There's a big hole behind him you can knock him into.
Yeah, you can push him in the hole. I got you a hole for him and everything already.
No, I kill him.
It's very convenient you made grave.
Technically speaking, this grave is big enough to shove them all into.
5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot. So yeah.
I just became Sorala's best friend because I can instantly excavate bodies.
Alright, I attack him. I
Oh,
hit
that
him.
hits. Roll damage, Hayes.
Oh, he dead?
Oh, that's so cool. That crippling injury him.
Oh, he crippled.
Oh yeah, he's sitting at 2 HP.
What a little crippled boy.
Anything else?
No.
All right. The fuck was that turn? All right, this guy. Well, he doesn't have much life left in him. Yeah, he's gonna try to eat.
I'm still the unarmed person in front of him. I'd imagine he'd try and eat me.
Yeah, but like, Meridius just helped kill a bunch of his friends. He gonna try to kill Meridius.
Disadvantage. Just on the first attack roll.
All right, first attack roll. He gonna try to plant axe in Meridius's face. I don't think that works. Now he's gonna try to eat Meridius's face. You can see a look of resignation on his face as he accepts death.
It's my
Tater
go.
tot.
Do I get to patronize him now?
He just double nat one.
Is it wrong that I want to try and shove him in the pit again?
Do it.
All right. Well, make me a strength saving throw, DC 10. I'm gonna try and shove him in the pit again. He really does not want to go in this fucking hole. All right. I would like to take the help action for my homie Sarala, as I will patronize him and say, "It's okay, buddy. Everybody has these problems occasionally, performance ones, you know." Then I'll pass my turn.
Alrighty. Sarala. Sarala?
Necromancer, are you
Sleuth?
there?
Sleuth. Sleuth?
Burger.
I mean, I could just give my help to Rurik if you just want to have Rurik, you know.
Ye. Rourke?
You have advantage, you still have pseudo bless. You should definitely be able to do 2 points of damage.
I would hope so if I have advantage.
Danny scores nat 1. Shoots Tater Tot in the head.
Alright, so advantage. It's +5. That's so. I hope that hits. I'm not sure. You want to check his AC for me?
He's gonna say it misses. You'd be a smart ass.
Oh yeah, that hits.
My modifier is
Meridius.
enough to take him down. It hits Meridius?
No, it hits the lizard. The lizard dies
I'd
and
like
falls in the hole.
Yes,
I'd
he
like to
still
add
ended
my
up in
sneak
the
attack
hole.
if it hits Meridius.
Alright, you guys are out of a niche.
Great. I go back to the barge. I prestidigitate myself dry and clean.
So Gilbert, I have to ask what you're gonna do if I manage to get someone in one of those holes and then fill it in.
Find out when it happens.
Guess you'll find out when it happens.
Goal of Tater Tot: do no damage to your enemies. Emotional
still
damage
die.
doesn't count. Yes, but my hands are clean in the eyes of my god. He's very narrow-minded and not very perceptive.
He's a real rule stickler of a deity.
Which is very odd for him to like someone as dumb as Tater Tot.
Alrighty. Yeah, you guys are out of an ish.
All right, and loot them.
They have axes.
I have yaxes.
No, they have battle axes made of bronze.
Bronze battle axes. All right. Add it to the loot pile.
Then I guess what, we roll the bodies into the hole and...
Sleuth?
Was that a snore? Are they actually asleep?
Sleuth
I
does
think
do
Sleuth
that
fell
from time to
asleep.
time. God damn it, Sleuth.
Yep.
Hold on. Alright, so I'm going to have John Arenicus cast Meteor Swarm on the party. Sleuth, I need you to make a dex save.
Nah, he be out.
I mean, I can think of a way to wake him up, but I'll feel mean if I do it. I right-click on him, and then I click call.
No, I don't wake him up. That's not mean. Only I can get the damn.
Oh, there goes Gilbert.
I think he did that. Because it'll pull you into a private call.
It's true. It's the one thing I can think of working, because I know it makes an annoying-ass ringing. Apparently not. Okay.
I tried calling.
Out
No dice.
cold.
Alright. We've done our due diligence for 9:15 at night. Alright. What are you guys doing?
I assume we, roll the bodies in the hole, fill the hole in, go back to sleep.
I
Alrighty.
do use prestidigitation to clean people up when they get out of the swamp, up on the raft.
Oh, how kind of you.
Look, that shit gets everywhere, and I don't want it getting on my book.
New goal acquired. Deep
Okay.
fry the Book of Lore bar.
He's okay with blood being on his book. He's okay with it being made out of human skin, but God forbid some festering Nurgle muck touch its pages.
That's
All right,
right.
that was second watch.
Yeah, no, I think we
Indeed.
go to sleep and resume our watch. That was the second watch with me.
Indeed. During
Hey,
third
did you
watch,
see our lizard man rescue party?
Alright.
during third watch, you guys hear more of that same kind of whistling and chirping, which fades off as it approaches fourth watch, and the sun rises on a new day. The rest of you waking up, and Sorella still sound asleep on the barge.
Question becomes, is it a running fucking prank I should start to put your characters in funny places when you're asleep like this?
Nah. All right, let's continue on to the city.
City's a strong word.
The collection of hovels known as the town.
Indeed. All right. Let's
The
see.
urban settlement.
Alrighty, yeah, you guys start sailing. Rowing it along the shoreline. As you guys are doing so, over the course of the day, you can spot kind of out in the swamp more lizards. lizard folk appear to be kind of tracking you across the shoreline. They are not attempting to be very stealthy about it.
Take pot shots at him with the crossbow. Not attempting to be very accurate about it.
I don't know what they're so mad about. We gave them a respectful mass burial.
Unless they find burials to be disrespectful. We don't know about their culture, do we?
Give me a religion check.
Well, there's only one man to give you a religion check.
Yeah, but I don't care.
Yeah, Kitten, you don't know.
For all we know, they eat their dead like horrible cannibals.
Yes, it
Lower
does
the
sound
number.
like what they might do.
Well, at that point, then I preserve the food for them to dig up at a later date and time.
But yeah, I think it's they realized they were too suspicious, and now they're afraid that if they try and sneak better, we'll just kill them again. So they're like, "I'm here. I want you gone, but I'm not going to try anything."
Like how far? Like how close do they get to the raft?
They're staying like at. Here's a question: How far offshore are you?
We say
Uh,
we were
60,
like
100
30
feet.
or 60 feet somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, like 30 feet.
In that case, you're seeing them about like 60 to 80 feet into the tree line. Like they don't get much closer, but like they're clearly following you.
I'd like to take pot shots at them.
Yeah, they're trying to be seen.
Well, it sounds like Rourke is going to be shooting at them with a crossbow. Because they're only like 110 feet away.
Yes, that is very in range.
All right. You just said you're taking pot shots?
Yeah.
All right.
I got 60 bullets. I might as well use them.
Yeah, this carries on for a little bit until eventually they sink back into the swamp.
Did I get any hits?
You said you're taking pot shots.
Oh, I'm still aiming. Like,
Oh, well then give me an attack roll.
like, there's a chance I can hit him taking pot shots.
Nah, you miss.
All right.
But as the day begins to reach a close, you guys row up to a more cultivated section of wetland. Specifically here, you can see what looks like kind of a small farmstead. The house itself, like a mud bulb, kind of sitting out of the swamp, built into a kind of around a large tree. Picture like a I don't know, like a fennel, the plant. Got the big
Mhm.
bulb. It's kind of resting on top of the soil. Trees coming out of it. No lights though, just a farmstead.
And it's. Is this the only like structure in the area?
Yeah, this is like the first bit of what you could call civilization that you've come across. You guys still probably have another day. Sorry, not another day. You guys still probably have like another hour before you.
We're coming across the outskirts of the town,
Yeah.
farmland area.
Right. Yeah. I would say let's continue on to the town proper.
All right. Yeah, you guys kind of keep sailing, and eventually reach the outskirts of the town of Urbeth. You can see more of these kind of mud hut houses, kind of built up around trees. There's a few stone structures already you can tell towards the center of town, but most things here seem to be made out of kind of packed mud.
Oh boy, people of the earth, my favorite kind.
Do we see any townsfolk?
You do. You also see that the dock has several wooden palisades set up with some tribal warriors kind of guarding.
Well, when we get as we're getting closer, I assume we're eventually getting within yelling distance. And
Only us tourists would be crazy enough to fucking push a raft through the lizard man swamp.
right, yeah. And then when we get closer, I'm gonna yell up at them "Hello,
Hello.
What?
this is the town of Airbeth, yes?"
Yep. This is Arbeth.
We ran into some weather troubles, and our ship was unfortunately damaged. Would you mind if we were to bring our small craft into dock?
You can see the warriors kind of like eyeing your barge.
Her barge.
Yep. Pull it over here. Towards the dock there.
Ah, that is most kind of you. Thank you. Well, onward, my good friends. They appear to have a berth for us. Do we have any problems tying up at the dock?
No, I don't think so. Yeah,
Throw
you
one
guys
of the
are able
rocks
to.
up on it.
Yeah, you guys are able to pull in and dock. Nothing
I do
too
have-
nefarious occurs.
This working now. I got bored.
Alrighty. But yeah, you guys pull in. As you guys do so, you can kind of see an older man with a walking stick kind of approach you. Just his kind of like a tall, almost gnomish-like hat made out of reeds. Welcome to our town of Urbeth. You come during some rather poor times, but well, we always try to be hospitable.
Well, that is most appreciated. As you can see, we are not exactly in having the best of times ourselves. But if there's anything we can do to help you, I'm sure we will be able to offer our assistances.
Well, we could always use some help, given how things are. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I'm Tall Papa Dirk.
Oh, well met, Tall Papa Dirk. I am Airbus. Apparently, I have been elected the leader of this expedition.
Ah, what brings you all into Urbith on a rather poor-looking barge?
Well, we had a more magnificent craft earlier, but unfortunately we lost it in a storm, and what remains is what we were able to salvage from her. Airbath being the closest urban settlement, we decided to make for here to see what assistance we could get, and also what assistance we could be.
Well, as far as assistance that we can be, other than offering food and shelter, I'm afraid there's not much we can do. As for what you could do for us, kind of eyes all of you. We've been having some trouble with the Blackfins, lizard folk tribe. They've taken to the warpath, attacking a number of the outlying farms.
I see. That would explain the abandoned farmstead we passed on our way in.
Indeed.
Do you happen to know where the leadership is contained?
Unfortunately, no. I do not. Well, most of the attacks have been coming from the southern swamp, but the Blackfins themselves are usually somewhere across the channel there. Over in the Great Western Swamp. Outside of that, we don't really know. They're not the most friendly of tribes.
So we have discovered ourselves. But in return for some food and shelter, as you say, we would, I think, be more than willing to look into this matter for you. And if possible, to see to a beneficial conclusion for yourself.
If you'd be able to, we'd certainly try to find a way to compensate you for these efforts.
That would be most appreciated. When did these lizardmen attacks begin?
Oh, about 5 months ago now? Yeah, about 5 months ago.
I see. And was there any major events or something that occurred, odd ships or a major event of some kind around that time?
Nothing too unusual. We don't really see many travelers out here. Well, nothing outside of mercenaries and the occasional adventuring band.
I see. Well, we are somewhat weary from our journey. Perhaps we should talk more in the morning.
Of course, of course. Let's see. We have a number of abandoned hovels now. There should be one towards the town's northwest. Just over there. And he kind of points to a mud hut, kind of on a small hill about 300 feet away.
That will serve our purposes nicely. Thank you for your hospitality.
Always happy to help a stranger.
What shall we call you?
He already said his name is Tall Papa Dirk.
Oh, I missed that. My bad.
Tall Papa is a title.
Well, then we can continue this discussion then in the morning, Tall Papa Dirk. A good night to you.
I was distracted begging my dots around.
Good night to you as well.
And I informed the party about what's going on, about how they're willing to give us food and shelter, as well as also compensation for looking into this lizard man issue. And that they've basically given us a hovel to, make camp in. They do not appear to have much of a economy here, so we may want to hang on to our trade goods until a larger settlement or another trade ship arrives.
Good thing we erased the stamps on it, because you can't really tell what's inside it without opening them.
I thought anonymity might be beneficial.
Well,
All right. How
I'm-
well armed do these guys look like?
I mean, tribal warriors. A lot of their equipment is. You're seeing a lot of kind of like flint or obsidian weaponry. Some of the what you presume are more veteran tribal warriors are wielding bronze.
All right. Well, I'll give them the 3 bronze battle axes. They're like, we don't have much use for these, so you can distribute them among your people to better arm yourselves. Token of good faith.
The warriors of Urbeth will remember this.
Tater's gonna do his folk hero thing and go do his minor magical assistance that he can do around farmsteads, because it's amazingly useful when you have somebody who's both telekinetic and looks at Earth and just makes it move. You want a channel
He's
here?
gonna
Give me
go farm
You want a channel here? Give me 5 minutes. You want some fucking furrows? Give me 2.
He's gonna go farming with mold earth.
Yes, I'm going to go assist them in their farming.
And then he sits himself down on the soil, just like a potato.
I'm a man
That's
of
where
the
he
earth.
sleeps.
Man of
He
the
buries
earth.
himself neck up in the dirt.
Don't tempt me. I'm considering it now.
Do it. All right.
Surprise
Wait,
with the
wait, wait,
ambush.
wait, wait, wait,
It'll
wait.
only
Would
take
you-
you
would
a
you-
whole
would you-
turn.
No. Think about it. I bury myself neck deep in the dirt, right? And then I have someone put a basket over my head. You have no idea I'm there. Until suddenly
perfect
all the earth moves off me and I erupt out of the ground. It's horrifying.
All right, yeah, but we'll spend the evening, helping around the settlement as best we can.
Ingratiating
Yeah.
ourselves with them.
Shore up defenses, repair houses, farm work. The catch-all of...
All right. Settle down, guys. It's like the end of the day.
I know.
Yeah, but that's
You guys
still
all
like
doing
3 or
this
4
the last
hours.
hour? Oh yeah, that's right. Downtime. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 hours before we actually
Yeah.
need to go to sleep.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys spend that time ingratiating yourselves and helping.
Yep. We'll try and find their candelabra or whatever. I forget the name for that. The person that makes candles.
What? They don't make candles
it's-
out here. This
What do you
is like a town of 1,000 people. 1,300 exactly. They don't actually make candles. They just use torches.
Okay, well then I guess I'll begin teaching somebody how to make candles. Because it's not hard and it's a much more efficient.
So what do
source
they
of
do
light.
with the tallow if they don't make candles?
Yeah.
I
They
feel like you're
wish.
I feel like you're reaching for the middle of the candle that he's burning right now.
Yes, yes, I am.
As this becoming an
Th-
inside
they do
joke now.
fish, right?
Let's see.
Well,
Were
It's
they,
the
were
same
they,
thing on the-
were they making candles in the Bronze Age? Because
They
these
would have
guys
had,
are
like,
backwater as shit.
oil lamps would have been the most common. They would use a
Yeah.
small bowl and fill it with oil and light that.
Yeah, because to my knowledge, the Bronze Age didn't have a lot of candle making, and
Yeah,
this
no, but
this
they would
area is
have
very
light.
Bronze
They
Age.
would have light beside torches. Like they would
Yeah.
have stationary. What is it called, Underdark? Where it's a base
Brazier?
full of oil. Brazier, yeah, that.
Yeah, they have that.
Yeah, candles weren't really made until about 1000 BC.
I'd assume about the time people started actually giving a shit about books.
Well, that would
No
have been
coincidence.
beginning of the Iron Age.
Well, when I say books, I'm oversimplifying to written materials.
Yeah, here out the Nagramore frontier, it tends to be closer towards like beginning of the Iron Age and Bronze Age in terms of its tech. At least down here in the swampy sections. If you go farther up north towards the shrublands, you're gonna start seeing the candle making. But out here, they don't have much of that.
Well, I can start teaching them how to make candles. It's a very simple process.
I don't think it's a simple process you can teach someone in 4 hours, though.
Actually, yes, you can. A tallow candle is very easy to construct.
All right, yeah. You find the local druid.
Pretty much, yeah. Whoever's the most suited for the task of sitting around
shaman.
dipping, sitting around dipping something in oil continuously.
That is already like 50% of their local shaman's job. Yeah, yeah, he'll learn.
All right, then yeah. Now they have candle power, and we don't have to
Are
sleep
we
with-
now missionaries, but we're not trying to convert them to a different faith?
We're tech
We actually
missionaries.
are.
We're tech missionaries.
You
Oh,
will
you're still using
beyond
braziers?
Messiah.
Check out these candles.
We are missionaries, and we are illuminating them as to certain advances that have been made.
Wait till they learn about bees. Of course, the bees around here are probably the size of fucking baseballs, but
Yeah,
considering the catfish.
yeah.
What does their fishing setup look like? I'm curious about this now.
Oh, they're fishing. Okay, yeah. Their fishing setup. You see a lot of
Is it-
regular nets, but you do see a number of nets that are using, like obsidian, or in some cases wooden, like barbed hooks.
Oh, so in snare traps, nice. They don't use tide pool at all.
There's that too. Look, man, I'm not a fisher.
I'm just yanking your chain. I'm just like, how far can we drag this?
You also see several crates of discount dynamite. Okay, seriously.
Discount Dan's dynamite.
Me,
Does that-
me,
does that
me
wake 'em
fucking around aside. You see some nets and some some snare traps. Yeah. You also
Alright,
see a
so that was
couple of
steady
like
supply.
yeah. You also see a couple of like cages, which you think are probably used for getting like shellfish, crabs, lobster, that type of thing.
All right. Oh wait, I have an idea. We might be able to wake Burger up. El Cheapo Dynamite. Worth a shot. That would have been really funny if he woke up right there.
You find a tome of necromantic study. No, that didn't work. All right.
Sleuth, wake up! Do it for the memes. Damn. Okay. Let's continue though. So yeah, you guys spend your evening helping out the local villagers, ingratiating yourselves with them. They seem pretty pleased with your assistance. Yeah. Been a while since they've seen new faces. So when that's all said and done, and the night's approaching, what are you guys doing?
Well, they did give us that hut, and I think, yeah, we should still set a watch just in case anything happens.
I didn't actually catch this. What species are they? Are they just humanoid?
Oh,
Human mix?
yeah, they're predominantly human. There's also a good number of halflings.
No dwarfs.
None that you can see. It's like a, let's call it 60-40 human halfling.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So same watch order as before.
Sure.
Just first 4 alphabetical. It's easier. I'm only gonna bring 100 total of the hemp rope and leave 150 on the barge, unless somebody else wants to bring more rope for their kit.
I'll bring an extra 50 feet. Fuck it.
All right. So it leaves 100 on the barge. We did get armor on this thing.
I mean, we're gonna turn it into a battle barge. There's no ifs and or buts.
Erebus and his blasphemous battle barge.
We're no longer playing D&D, we're playing Raft.
Oh God.
Is there really such a problem with wanting to gradually turn this into an aquatic campaign?
I mean that's actually the goal of the campaign. Is it's going to be chains of islands, to an extent.
Yeah,
We're
there is
just
a
getting our-
like I designed this with a fair amount of aquatic stuff in mind and a not insubstantial amount of water.
All right. So watch is just going to do the first 4 of us in descending order alphabetically.
All right. So night falls. There's the sound of crickets. The occasional dire cricket. Very annoying. A couple times during the night, while on watch, you can see a couple of tribal warriors kind of pass by on patrol. But the night starts and ends without any serious interruptions. And the sun begins to emerge over the eastern mountains.
So where were we sailing from, and do we have a rough idea of the local land masses?
Yes. You guys were sailing from a port city I haven't named yet over in the Chushan Heartland.
All right, Port Deep Harbor it is.
And what was our original destination?
Originally, it was shipping around towards Ur-Karesh.
And did we have a reason for going there?
Honestly, I'll leave that up to you guys.
Traveling.
Missionary work it is.
You know what? I actually kind of like the idea of it being missionary work for me, at least. I just haven't gotten to the part where I try and convince them that I need to pick a god is the best god.
Oh shit! I forgot to add that section up. Oh god damn it! I'll put that up later tonight or something after the session. Sorry about that. Fuck! I can't believe I forgot to do that part. Okay. Yeah, but you guys are headed to Ur-Karesh, which is still kind of a backwater, but it's a major trade hub backwater. So we're kind of talking Middle Iron Age.
Yeah, beginning of Age of Sail.
Yeah, generally speaking, most of the places out here in the Nagramore frontier are pretty backwater, in large part because the environment that they're living in is rather harsh.
Huh. Who'd have thunk?
More dire things live here than basically anywhere else.
Alright, so morning comes without incident, and we, I would imagine spend our morning dicking around and then set out at some point.
Yeah, I talk with like the various tribal warriors, trying to get a sense of like where they encounter the lizard men most often. Yeah, to get an idea of like where we should be heading out to in order to find some.
Yeah, directions encounter, numbers encounter.
Mm-hmm.
Formulate a map.
All right. So, you begin speaking to the tribal warriors, getting a feel for their history of conflict, and yeah, you notice as you kind of go over your map, kind of seeing where these attacks are occurring. It's do you see that original map I gave you?
Uh-huh.
So the attack started at one of the kind of outlying, smaller, almost pseudo towns, kind of represented by the way station symbol over by the H in Urbeth. There's a collection of like 12 households out there. That settlement got hit pretty hard and was razed to the ground. And since then, a lot of the attacks are kind of coming along the kind of southeast.
Alright, so these
But I
main
thought the
towns are
lizard men were
more-
based in the west.
Correct.
Okay.
The Black Finns are from west of the channel.
Do these Blackfins have some type of insignia that marks them as such?
Not like an insignia itself, but they are known for using kind of an oily black kind of tar paint on their fins and like scale ridges. Hence the name.
So they mark themselves.
My character, thinking back to that fight, did those lizard men we fought have such tar markings on them?
They did.
The ones that were following us?
They also did.
Okay. Alright, I'd like to find a large, smooth boulder.
All right, should be pretty easy to do so.
And I'd like to stretch the catfish skin across it so it can cure.
Okay.
And then we can set out. If any of the locals want me to, kind of show them what I'm doing so they can also tan leather from fish, that they can do that. I don't care.
All right.
Dwarf, useful as always.
Hey man, leather is leather. Doesn't matter where it comes from. You can actually tan fish leather with the scales in it. Like some of the scales will fall out, but the rest of them will stay in. This it's a tougher leather, like it's not as flexible, but it's more durable.
Interesting. So, what are you guys doing?
I think we're gonna head east. So west of the canal, so that easternmost canal or river or whatever.
So, okay, so you see how there's Urbeth and then has those water tiles between it and the western swamp?
1 second. Layers.
I love that I can't actually fit tater tot on this fucking sheet that I finally managed to get to work. There's too many feats.
It's never a problem.
If I try and create more feats, it just breaks the fucking thing. Oh well.
So what do you guys think? Head out to the settlement that first got attacked and see what's there, if there's any clues?
Information is power. So investigating doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Yeah, so we've got. Oop. Stop it. So your contact's there. And then, so go ahead now, Gilbert, and to explain locals if you wanted to look at my stream real quick.
Oh, and when we do head out, those crates of our goods, yeah, I'm burying those under like 15 feet of dirt.
Oh, hold on a second. Give me a moment here.
You can just keep them on the barge. I don't think they're gonna fuck with them. We've been nothing but helpful, and they're pretty heavy crates.
Trust but
They're not gonna fuck
verify.
with our goods. Yeah.
When we come back and are robbed blind or as a thief, may I add.
Yeah, but see, the thing is while they think they're robbing us blind, I'm actually, stealing all of their shit. But no, I wouldn't think the state of the technology that they're at right now that they would successfully be able to steal our stuff.
All right, this would be a better view.
Ah, okay, so it's to the northwest, or yeah.
Yeah, I
North-
realized the image I gave you kind of didn't have a good chunk of there. Yeah, so yeah, so they're from the west across the channel. And then the attacks are coming from the southeast, from below Urbeth.
So that's where the lizard folk are from. That's where they were, cleared out of settlement. And the attacks are coming from over here. If I'm understanding what you're saying correctly.
No. Move that dot to the swamp. Nothing has come from the north or the northeast or the east.
Oh, okay, so they're from over here.
Yeah, they're from the west.
Oh, this is the canal. Okay, yep, that's my
That's
bad. I
the
was thinking
canal.
of this the canal. I was thinking that's the canal. Okay.
No,
hostiles are
that's a
over here.
river that leads up towards some cenotes.
Okay. So the hostiles camp is over here somewhere, and their attacks are coming from over here.
Yep, and then it's off the map, but like it's about 3 days worth of travel from, you see that northern island at the end of the channel. Like 3 days from there is Mormoth, but that's effectively out of the picture for now.
like way up there.
Yeah. Hey,
So
mister.
that's where we were headed.
No. Urkaresh is
Oh, Urkaresh is where we were headed.
yeah, that's
Too
farther.
many Urs.
Yeah. That's the naming theme of this entire area. Everything starts with
Okay, so
Oh.
just ignore the and it'll make more sense. I usually go with first letter for denotating, what's
So it's
what.
Beth is where we're at. All right.
Yeah, we're at Beth. We're going to Kirkash.
And a little farther upriver is Mormoth.
Okay. All right, so hostiles over here somewhere, but they're attacking from over here. That doesn't make a lot of sense. So we need to figure out that. Do we know what this is?
Hold on. Why do you keep putting that over there?
You said they're coming from the southwest or southeast.
It's southeast, but
That was like hard east of the city, man. They're coming out of the swamp.
Oh, they're coming from down here. Okay.
Southeast of Urbeth.
Yeah. I was thinking southeast of this originally. I was stuck on this area up here.
okay.
I'm really
so
fixated on that cenote.
I know. It's
question,
pretty. I want to touch it.
question/idea. Do we want to spend an additional day getting some like canoes or kayaks in order so we can actually move around a little bit more quickly rather than,
With a barge.
barging around or walking in the swamp?
Yeah, I'll ask Tall Papa Dirk if there's a canoe that we could borrow for an expedition into the swamp to try to deal with some of the lizard men.
Give me a persuasion check to convince Tall Papa to lend you some of his canoes.
You're a very persuasive guy, right, Aramis?
Yeah, I am. Very
It's one
persuasive.
thing he always takes. Perception and deception.
Underdark's the kind of leader who is paid to both lead and read. All right, 13. Well, yeah, we can lend you a. How many of there are you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe what? 3 canoes? Yeah.
How many people do a canoe?
I
don't
guess
know,
like
it's
2.
I don't know. I think it's like 4. I don't fucking know.
I can answer this.
Let me check.
I think it's like 6.
It's
Depends on the
6.
canoe. It depends on the canoe.
In D&D, it's 6 because we're using them for Friday. So I can answer that pretty confidently, saying that it is 6 person per canoe. So 2 canoes would be enough.
Good to know. Yeah, in that case, he can lend you 2 canoes
That is most kind of you. Thank you.
at a reasonable interest rate.
Yeah,
just
yeah, we're going to deal with lizard men. I think that's interest enough.
I think the interest is in being paid in blood right now.
I mean, as security, we are leaving our barge here with all the trade goods and stuff that we salvaged. So it's not like we're literally like packing everything up and like, all right, yeah, we're totally bringing these back. See ya.
I know. I'm just joking about the with interest part. Requests adventurers assistance, charges them for everything.
That's a real great way to get your town burned down.
Right? It's like, very well, we shall help you. A couple hours later, we've razed the village to the ground. All right. They don't have any like actual market, right? Besides like food and supplies like that.
Yeah, not really. I mean, they have like a smith. Really, he's just a foreigner that got stuck out here. He doesn't really do a lot of smithing. His main job outside like some farming stuff is he kind of maintains the bronze equipment that they do have, but he doesn't really have an opportunity to make much new. He's kind of
I'm gonna have to sneak.
annoyed about that.
I'm gonna have to sneak this man like 5 bronze ingots to give him something to do for the next year, aren't I? Uh, but I'd rather not get asked by the dwarf what I just put in my pocket.
I'll be back in just a second.
What did you just put in your pocket there?
What you doing?
What are we doing?
I think we're setting off to the southeast to hunt lizardmen.
Oh, they've been bothering the locals, eh?
Uh huh.
Damn wizards.
Yeah, so something like that. Would we know what this fort down here is? Gilbert? Count check.
I'm here.
Gilbert, do you hear us?
I think he doesn't know what the fort is down there.
I don't think he hears us.
Didn't he say he'd be back or something?
No, I didn't hear him. Did he actually say that?
I think he did.
Yeah, I don't remember
think
hearing.
so.
I didn't hear him say that. But oh yeah, if we multiple was saying that, yeah, I just missed it then.
I suppose.
Well, yeah, so I was playing around with this, and I actually got the grid snapping to work for tile pawn movement.
Nice.
Yeah, so I could actually do a live
Okay,
map.
I'm back.
Hey, so do the people of Verbeth know what this fort is down here? I'm assuming with it being so localized, they would have some familiarity with what this is. The
Let's
fort to
see.
the southeast. I'm assuming it's a fort based on the fort likeness.
Yes. Yeah, that would be Fort Dreg.
Fort Dreg is a very ominous name.
No, that's Fort Dread. This is Fort Dreg.
Okay,
Yeah,
and what do
that's
they know
the-
about Fort Dreg?
Well, predominantly it was used kind of as an outpost for usually anti-piracy campaigns in this area.
And what is it used for now?
Officially, anti-piracy campaigns. Unofficially, there's barely anyone stationed there anymore.
Political prison.
Yeah, since the Chushan Heartland kind of entered an interregnum, Fort Dreg is used as a place where they like send politically annoying officers. You know, it's one of those ass end of nowhere posts. Its funding is questionable. Its staffing is significantly under what it should be.
I see.
Snapping is fun.
So yeah, I'm thinking we head to the southeast in the canoes and start seeing if we can't track down some lizard men, and maybe head in the general direction of that fort, in the sense that we can see, you know, if it's been taken over or something.
Yeah, the thought crossed my mind.
2 birds with 1 stone. Pick up supplies there. Head back, I guess. Do we want to bring along a small amount of trade goods so we have something to trade for supplies should that become necessary?
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. So that's what we do. How many trade goods are you bringing?
One of each.
I don't think we need to bring like an entire crate, to be honest. I'd say literally like a half and half crate, maybe.
That wouldn't be too hard to do. Just transfer the goods from one crate to another and bring a whole crate that's half copper, half bronze.
Yeah, it seems like that would be the wise thing to do.
All right, so
I
what are you
don't
doing the
foresee us
half by
needing to-
weight or by volume?
Ah, shit.
I'm kidding. Bring 100 pounds of each.
Jesus. It's like I don't want to do the math on like that's a little too granular for me, mate. I'm okay with granularity, but we're talking like compulsive vampire counting sand right now.
You have no idea.
I did run Curse of Strahd, where the book that tells you about Strahd's weaknesses let you write in one stereotypical vampire weakness. And my party did impress me by giving him compulsive counting.
And then they threw sand at him.
Yep, they got away from him no less than 6 times with that.
Oof.
Great.
It's fucking great, right?
Oh, Mister, you got your character?
Yeah.
Well, introduce yourself and I'll give you the rundown.
My character is a former soldier. His name is Colonel Nash. He is a former drill instructor. Picture the guy from Full Metal Jacket.
Welcome to our party, then.
So what kind
Yeah.
of people we got? So what is everybody else? Who's everybody else? I don't know anything.
Well, you ain't gotta even ask me.
I was late.
I'll just tell them who you guys are.
Well, I'm a gnomish missionary.
You know what? I'm actually
I'm a
gonna go
dwarvish missionary.
now. Yeah, I'm a human missionary.
Here's a
My
picture of my
missionary.
character, Mister. His name is Erbus.
A gnomish missionary, you say?
Indeed.
I think this is the right one. Yeah, that's
That
the right one.
that just sounds fishy.
He's
That's
here to
just 'cause
preach
it's
the
Undor.
word. He's here to
and you're-
preach the words of the 4. I don't see what the problem is, my dude.
I'm on a mission to spread the works of the Book of Lorebard.
Look, he's just a lore carrier.
All I know is I want to go fight somebody. Got a soggy
We're
six.
working on it.
Y'all handle it. Let's go.
All right, we load up in the canoes and start heading south.
All right, you guys load up the canoes.
Hey, no one reshared that picture of me. He's got to see what I look like.
We shared our own
Hayes,
pictures.
Hayes, you gotta reshare your picture.
I didn't make it.
Hayes, you need to be the master of your own actions.
I don't even see it in the chat anymore. Oh,
I'll
there it
drag
is.
it down for him.
You must master your own destiny here in the world, Skein.
Hey, you don't tell me what to do.
Was that a challenge?
Listen, I'm a centurion.
The land begins to quake and shake, and a great swampy fist grabs Meridius, pulling him beneath the surface.
There you go. There's Meridius.
The half-orc gladiator.
Yeah, the highlighter
Totally
man.
thingy.
Why are you green?
He's half orc.
half-orc.
He's covered in highlighter. He says he's a half orc though.
He's actually a variant human. He just colored himself that way. No, he's a half-orc.
He's sickly.
No, you're sickly.
I don't know how the orcs are gonna feel about you being in green face, man.
Just jealous.
It's racist.
No, it's specious in this case.
Yeah, there is no such thing as race anymore.
All right, I've updated the map.
What is our current objective?
All right, so, mister, the party's ship was shipwrecked in a storm kind of down on the southern coast there to the northeast of Fort Dreg. They made a makeshift barge, salvaged some trade goods, and sailed up the coast to Urbeth, which is kind of like a Bronze Age settlement. Most of the world here is maybe like High Iron Age, getting close to steel.
Okay, it's not bad.
Think like your classic antiquity.
Okay.
They talked to the tall papa of Urbeth, a man named Deg, and sorry, Dirk, tall papa Dirk. Sorry, I'm looking at the map too. Yep, that's the correct location. And then he told you about the Blackfin lizard folk tribe that's been attacking them and burned down that settlement at the Red Dot.
Okay.
And so the party is headed out into the southern swamp to try to figure out why the attacks are coming from down there. The Blackfin lizard tribe is typically located west of the channel.
Ah, got it.
Also, if you want to label everything, the river there is Betham.
This is Betham. Okay.
Or sorry, Bertham.
Bertham. Okay. Not Bertham.
The
Correct.
River.
Indicates city. The rest of it is the location it's near.
Something like that.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are taking some canoes that you've borrowed, and you're gonna go skulking through the swamp.
Yes.
Alrighty, and I believe you got all your preparations. Or were there any questions I've missed?
Nope. We got 100 pounds of copper, 100 pounds of bronze, just in case we make it down to Fort Dreg to trade. What?
Sorry.
We carrying all that shit?
We have 2 canoes.
And some of the party members are stronger than me.
Yeah.
100 pounds of-
We salvaged 1,000 pounds of both, 400 pounds of copper and 600 pounds of bronze from the shipwreck, and we built the barge and brought it with us.
So we're carrying over 1,000 pounds of shit.
No, we're going to
Yes.
leave most of that
On our
behind.
barge.
Yeah, on the barge that we fashioned.
Okay.
But
So
for this, yeah, we made it to a settlement. We made friends with the settlement. They asked us for some help with the lizard folk. So just in case we happen to be able to trade, we're taking a small amount of our trade goods with us. Most of it we're leaving in the settlement behind that we're kind of using as a base at this point.
Got it. These people are trustworthy then.
Well, they're Bronze Age. There's only about 1,000 of them. If they prove not to be trustworthy, we'll just burn the town down.
Sounds like a plan.
And there's only one blacksmith that's even noteworthy here, so they couldn't even make value if they did take the items from us. Like it's a pointless thing for them to steal.
Like they can't
They would
deal with
not
the
do
lizard men themselves. So if we're able to deal with them, that pretty much means that we're a threat beyond their capability of dealing with. In other words, it would be very stupid of them to try anything like that.
There are several leaps in logic there, but I'm more than happy to let you hang yourselves with them.
Naturally. Anyway, I believe we do have a course set, and we head out.
Alrighty, so who is taking the lead on the sailing?
Let it be known that if Tater Tot dies, the replacement character is a sailor.
Weird. What are
Weird.
the odds of running into a sailor in water?
Help! I'm overboard.
Leg gasp.
Well, I suppose that, with somebody else rowing, Erebus would be at the front of the boat and would be going, "We shall head in that direction." And he points generally off into the southeast, sort of in the direction of that fort.
Directions is that? Do you not know where we're going?
We have an idea.
It is a zone patrol, less so than a specific destination. So we go to a general area and we look around, rather than a specific locale that we are targeting.
Colonel, if you're telling me you have some navigator's tools and the ability to go in an exact straight line to our destination, I'm all for it.
Well, we don't know where we're going.
We should mark it off. We should take the map, mark it off in grids.
Yeah,
Do you
that's
have
what we're
the
doing.
map and the functions for doing so?
Did you take cartographer tools?
Oh. Well, I'm not smart enough for that.
Well, thank you
So,
for
yeah.
volunteering.
It's just guesswork then. We're just gonna go in a general that way direction and hope we run into lizard folk. I have a hunch that we probably will.
Considering that the marsh seems to be lousy with them, I do not see much in the way of difficulty in that aspect.
Yep.
Alrighty, so who's taking point? I need someone to be making the survival checks.
Well, are you asking for the rowing check or for the navigation check?
We're going to go with navigation.
Well, since no one else seems to be volunteering in that general department, I guess I'll be doing it.
I'm proficient in water vehicles and land vehicles, so
I believe our new rower has volunteered himself.
Yep.
I'm a marine. I know how to do that.
Officially asleep.
Excellent. But yeah, I'll navigate for us. Survival, right?
Yep.
I will help Erebus.
Ooh, do I get advantage?
Hold on.
I mean, we're
Do you
all
have the
kind of
proficiency
testing
in the
together.
skill?
Yes, I have proficiency in survival.
Okay, good.
Does it matter if I don't?
I have proficiency in survival as well.
I don't
Again,
think so.
I'm a marine.
I was gonna say then it should probably be Colonel Nash and Tater Tot, depending on who has the better modifier.
Yeah, probably then. You navigate.
I have like a +2 in survival, but sure.
That is far better than my own.
Yeah, I have a plus
Yeah.
3.
Well,
And
then Colonel Nash do it with advantage.
Again, marine.
We're basically right now we're looking for whoever has the highest survival chance.
Yeah. So
at getting
hold on, Tater
advantage.
Tot. So who is the highest one?
I believe
Colonel Nash 3.
Oh,
I'm
then yeah, I believe the good Colonel shall be rowing and navigating for us with advantage from the Tater Tot.
because he's helping, right?
Yep.
Yes,
You get
the Potato Man is helping you.
The potato man occasionally puts his head in the water, takes a little taste, and is able to tell you where you're at.
he's a man of the earth, after all.
I am a man of the earth. What is water but earth that is liquid?
No. No, I'm just picturing your character looks like Steve Harvey.
And I'm not that smart, but I don't think that's the way that works.
It worked for the Vikings.
Like now,
I
I'm
don't
just
think
picturing your
water.
character looks
I
like
don't think
Steve
Earth
Harvey.
is just
Keep calling you Mr. Potato.
softer water. I don't
Oh my
think
God!
water
Who is that? Who is
think
that talk show host? That might be my art for potato now.
Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey.
They're twins.
Yeah, exactly. You've never seen this before?
Corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these two images. All right. Okay. Goofing around aside, yes. All right. So with that, yeah, you're able to navigate through the swamp. Being careful, I assume, to avoid dire crocodiles and other things where you might run aground.
Yeah, preferably.
Kind of performing a
I'm
general
drawing our-
search pattern. Speaking of which, what are your passive perceptions?
19.
21.
13.
10.
Who has a 21 in passive perception? Jesus.
All right, so
I do.
Rourke and Tater Tot, you guys are the people that matter. Sorry to the rest of you. Yeah. So as you guys are going, about halfway through the day, you kind of spot a small lake in the swamp, where kind of the canopy and the vines and all that open up. And you can see towards the center of this lake a big moss-covered rock.
A big rock?
Yes, just kind of sticking out of the lagoon.
That
And
is-
sitting on top of this rock is just a absolutely massive toad. Like just a really, really fat toad.
I suggest we turn around and leave.
Wearing a looks like some kind of like bark cloth type tunic, just kind of sitting on there. Its eyes are closed and just occasionally flicking its tongue out right straight up into the air.
When you say big toad, how tall and wide in feet do you mean?
Oh, I mean, he's sitting down. He's like,
Do you mean man-sized toad?
oh
or
yeah,
do
we're
you mean-
talking
okay.
man-sized toad. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Then we
he's
can
just
stay.
corpulent.
Okay.
If it's not a gargantuan sized
Yeah,
creature, I'm fine.
We
with
thought
sticking
you meant
around.
giant dire toad.
Oh, Yeah, given everything else in the swamp, yeah, no, that's a fair assumption.
We thought you meant an alligator starts going towards us or a crocodile. Mike,
I was thinking of the one shot
it
that
just
he
gets-
ran.
clicked out of the water by the toad.
I put a rough approximation of the lake, and then also
The
our
big
path that we
toad,
took
how
with
big is
that
it?
navigation roll.
So it looks to be like a really fat man in terms of its size.
Damn, that must some good eating.
Occasionally, it like scratches part of its back, kind of getting underneath the bark shirt.
Guess we'll keep some distance on it, but call out to it in common.
Sure, I will. I will call out to him. Greetings there, yonder toad person. Do you happen to speak common?
Ribbit.
He's wearing clothes, so
Clearly that hurt.
I then switch to undercommon. But perhaps you are speaking the undercommon.
Ribbit.
you speak anything else?
I then cycle the same through Gnomish, Abyssal, and Infernal.
All right. Let's see. So you hit Abyssal next. Okay, yeah. So you speak Abyssal. And as you say that, its eyes kind of flick down to look at you. Ribbit.
So it understands Abyssal.
I continue on Abyssal. Well, I'm not sure if you understand me. I certainly cannot understand you if you are speaking. But we are looking for some of the lizard folk that have been making their way through the swamp in recent days. Are you perchance able to help us with this?
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. I am somewhat persuasive.
This kind of toad looks you over. Ribbit. They are that way. And points kind of towards the southwest of this. Well, given where he put that on the map, it's actually to the south of that location.
Very good. Thank you most kindly, good sir. And, is there anything you are needing assistance with at the moment?
No. You foul my ears with that language.
If you have another language you speak that you would prefer, do enlighten me.
If you would speak Bullywug or Celestial.
I'm afraid that I'm not knowledgeable of those languages, and so as to avoid further treading upon your hospitality, I shall simply take my leave and wish you a good day.
Ribbit.
That's the nicest frog I ever met.
Yeah, and then we go south before he
Yeah.
decides to try to eat the demonic gnome.
Yeah, the you see the Bullywug kind of sit back down and go to meditating again. Alrighty. So you guys start going kind of southwest as per those directions.
Sure.
That's what you said, right?
That's what I tell Colonel Nash.
Alrighty.
Where we head then?
You
We
guys
spoke to the really polite frog.
start going for another about 2 hours, really, kind of weaving through the swamp. When you guys are kind of passing underneath a canopy of trees and dangling vines, and as you do so, Rourke and Tater Tot, you can both spot, kind of concealed up in the canopy, a large hooked net. Like you guys are just about to go underneath it.
Halt.
Alrighty. And as you guys stop, just short of the net, I want you to roll initiative as a group of 8 lizard folk kind of emerge from the water and the trees. Their ambush spotted.
Hell, it could have been worse.
That was weird.
Eh?
The
All right, so we need initiatives from Mary, Nash.
Ace goes first.
I pulled Sorella back here just in case Sleuth stirs.
Go on him again.
Something about your initiative, mister, seems not quite right.
Yeah, I mean, if I could go at 87, that'd be great, but I don't think I can.
All right, let's see, an 87, so that's more than a 30, which isn't possible to get. Okay, so that means he gets 3 whole turns before anyone else gets to act.
Oh, we're going on Shadowrun rules? Fuck, I should have stacked initiative.
Right.
No. Fuck Shadowrun and its stupid rules. The 2 one-shots were a blast, but by God, is that system ridiculous.
I love the initiative rules in Shadowrun. The fact you could build a character that's just like, what do? I go fast.
I mean, you get a massive benefit for doing that.
Oh, no. That isn't the best character, though. The best character is a driver with max stunt skill.
With max stunt skill?
Stunt as a maneuver lets you do a lot of stupid things.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I made a driver through a lot of min-maxing, I'll be honest, that had a VTOL as their starting thing. And my go-to maneuver was to pick up cars and to catapult them with a winch into whatever I wanted to get rid of.
Nice.
Alrighty. So, Meridius, your canoes are surrounded on all sides by water and angry lizard men. There's 8 of them. They're kind of half submerged in the water.
Uh-huh.
There's 8 lizard men?
8 lizard men. So you doing anything?
Yeah, my talkie seems to be all fucked up. I don't know what I did.
Clearly this is a punishment from the dice gods for playing Old World during D&D. All right.
It's
kick-
really bro.
Kitten.
I'm all right. How far away are they?
Okay. Can I hit one? Is it close?
All right, hold on, Kitten. If he's working, let's get him.
All
You're
right.
certain everything's working, Hayes?
Yeah, I can talk now.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Hit one.
Okay, you jump into the water and attack one.
No, I didn't say I'd jump in the water.
Well, they're in the water.
Okay. They're not in reach?
No. Like 15, 20 feet away.
We're just in the middle of the water.
Well, yeah, you guys are on a canoe.
How would I fight one in the water?
By jumping in and attacking him.
How deep's the water?
Probably 15 feet at the deepest.
Hmm.
You can say that you hold an action to hit one when they get closer rather than running out to meet them if you
I
don't
do that.
meet them.
I do
Alrighty.
that.
Kitten.
Well, 6 wisdom, so that gives me license to do whatever I want. So I jump into the water and attack them.
Oh god, the cat doesn't give a shit about getting wet.
But the cat became far more terrifying with that.
I'm going to try and jump from the boat to their face.
Okay, let's see. There's probably enough of that for you to get like a 10-foot starting run. Hey, Slith's alive. Alright, let's see. 10-foot starting run, it's 15 feet away. Yeah,
I
you
will
definitely
wait
have
first.
enough movement speed to leap at this guy.
So I attack him.
Indeed, make your attack rolls. Slay the lizard.
So, I land in the water and I freak out.
It would seem so. The attack does not hit.
But at least I'm raging.
Indeed. Sorella.
How deep are these things underwater?
They're swimming at the surface. The deepest part of the kind of stream you guys are on is 15 feet.
Gotcha.
They're about
How-
15 and 20 feet away, respectively. 8 of them total.
I'm going to cast Chill Touch at the closest one.
All right, that'll be the one that Kitten just jumped.
25 hits.
Mhm.
4 necrotic damage. The not healing thing, and that's going to be my turn.
Alrighty. Urbus.
You said there's 8 of them, right?
Yep.
And Kitten is the only one that jumped into the water, correct?
Correct.
Which one's closest to Kitten?
The one that Kitten jumped on.
Okay. Then in that case, while sitting in the canoe, I open up the Book of Lorebard and begin preaching to him why he should not be attacking us and how it's pointless and we're going to win anyway. And and I cast Vicious Mockery at him. He needs to make a wisdom save. That is a fail. He takes 2 psychic damage and gets disadvantage on his next attack roll. As a bonus action, I will give Kit a bardic inspiration from my reading of from the Book of Lore Bard about how superior we are to these lizard folk and how we are going to win. And that is the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Next up, Tater.
All right. I have one question for you, Gilbert, before I make a decision about what I'd like to do. You said this net trap was up in the trees. Can you give me a little more description of this net trap?
So the net trap itself is weighted on 4 corners. It's about 20 by 20. It hangs over almost the entirety of the river, like it's meant to drop down on boats.
How heavy does it roughly look? Is it a net that's designed to be heavy as shit, or is it a net that's designed to actually just entangle people and be annoying?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
A net this size and sturdy is going to be pretty heavy, but yeah, it looks like it's mostly woven to entangle.
Alright, so I can't mage hand it onto all the lizards. Okay. Alright then. I will do Emboldening Bond onto, I guess, Rurik and Kit in this case. For you two, what that means is add a d4 to your attack rolls.
BRB.
And I will... Other than that, do I want to shove one of these lizardmen around? Does it get me anything to do that? I don't think it does. It doesn't. All right, that'll be my turn then. I'll just pop Bond on Kit and Rurik.
Alrighty. Nash. Pluto Nash.
Aging Dr. Nash.
Hey, Pluto Nash, I like that movie.
Colonel Nash. Mr. Man, fucking play some kind of hardened gnome. Doesn't even show up for the first combat.
I'm back.
Yo, Mister, you alive? Alright, Nash dodges. Rurik.
All right. Well, I guess we're stacking attacks on the one that's out by Kit, so fire a shot at him.
Don't even need my d4. Cool.
I was gonna add it after if I needed it. And they're in melee with each other, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, first time I rolled single digits with a sneak attack today. All right, I pierce him for 8 damage.
Indeed, he's looking kind of rough. Bloodied, actually. Alrighty, anything else?
Nope.
These guys. Alrighty. So let's start off with this. We're going to have 2 of them descend upon Kitten.
Does that include the one that Kit descended upon?
Yes.
Oh, just remember he was disadvantaged on this first attack roll.
Oh, I haven't forgotten.
My
A
spell, my
5.
responsibility.
Yeah, a 5 does not hit him. But do these hit you, kitten? Kitten?
2 hits.
All right. So let's see. That's a bite and a spear, so all piercing. Grand total of 9, which I'm pretty sure you reduced down to like what, 5, 4?
Yeah, it's halved. So, which way does the half go?
So let's see. It's 5 and 4 respectively. So it's
So
like
it's-
each. Yes, you're probably taking like a total of 4 or 5 damage.
4.
4. Yeah, you're taking 4. Alrighty. Let's see. We're gonna have the rest of them swim up to the canoe. And let's see here. You know what? It's time for Riverboat Nightmare again. It's grapple time.
Oh no.
Wait, did any of them come up to the boat? I have my action ready to hit him.
Yep. So make your attack roll against one of them as they swim up. Alright, so you bop one in the snoot. Alrighty, he's injured. And so we're gonna have, let's see. Alright, so there's 6 left, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 of you. So everyone is getting from top to bottom in Dungeons and Dragons voice chat, excluding Kitten, is going to get a athletics check put on them.
Oh, I have a thing for this. Wait. No, that's not athletics, is it?
Alrighty. So you guys can contest these grapple checks with your acrobatics or your athletics. Rurik, you got to beat a 9. Meridius, you got to beat 5. Nash, you got to beat 5. Erebus, you got to beat 20. Sorella, you got to beat 20. Tater Tot, you got to beat 8.
I
What?
win.
May not be able to beat 8.
For what? What are we beat? What are we rolling?
Roll roll to escape a grapple check. It's athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, athletics or acrobatics.
You have to beat a 5.
My bonus is a +4.
Mm-hmm.
He's guaranteed
Make
to
your roll.
succeed.
Make your roll.
Hey, I actually got out.
All right, let's see here. So, Sorella grappled. Meridius evades. Rurik evades. Erebus grappled. Tater Tot evades. Nash evades. Wow. That's some bullshit. The 2 spellcasters get the highest numbers.
I mean, technically, if you wanted to argue alphabetical order, Erebus wouldn't be one of those spellcasters.
No, not alphabetical
streaming.
order. Chat order.
Yeah, I'm streaming, so if I wasn't streaming, Erebus' score would be the 5.
Oh yeah, see, I just do chat order. All right,
Chat
so
order's fine. I failed.
yeah, Erebus and Sorella are both grappled, and they're going to pull you into the water.
Okay.
And let's see, it's 15 to get to you, grabs you. Okay, that probably gives them enough movement speed to pull the 2 of you 5 feet down.
Okay.
Yep. So that's all these guys. Meridius.
Right. My turn?
Yes, the lizard folk have just pulled Erebus and Sorella into the water.
Can I put him back?
Let's see, got a 5-foot reach.
Question: hold on before you. The ones that pulled us down, wouldn't that have provoked attacks of opportunity from everybody else in the canoes?
That is actually a good point. Thank you for reminding me. So yes, everyone except Kitten also has the ability. Well, I should say everyone except Kitten, Erebus, and Sorella all have the ability to provoke. To take attacks of opportunity.
Well, let me first do mine on one of them.
Hold on. You
Attack of
already spent
opportunity
your
comes first.
reaction with your attack of opportunity.
What? That wasn't.
Your held action requires a reaction to use.
Oh, that's stupid.
Well, you didn't jump in the water to go fight,
I missed.
so
All right, Rourke does not hit.
Has a dagger anyway. Nash.
Nash hits. Which one do you want to slap, Nash? No, I'm saying which one are you slapping? The one that's grabbing Urbis or the one that's grabbing Sorella?
I bonk my hand.
The one is grabbing Erebus, I guess.
All right. All right, so Nash hits, and it looks like nobody else hits. Alrighty. Top of the initiative. Meridius.
Uh-huh.
Now you can do the.
It's your turn.
Okay, can I hit one of the ones that is pulling? Or wait, should I pull them? Can I pull them in?
Yeah, you can try reaching down to the water to pull them in. It'll be a contested strength athletics check to pull them free from the lizard men.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alrighty. Which one are you trying to pull free? Urbis or Sorella?
Aren't they both small people?
No, Urbis is small. Sorella is a normal, like, human.
Isn't Sorella not even here?
I'm here.
No, he's back.
I pulled the little man.
Okay.
Wait, no, he goes sec. I pulled the other one first.
Excellent. Using the initiative order knowledge. Perfect. Okay. Alright, so give me your strength athletics check.
Okay, what does that mean?
Alright, so do you see your skill in athletics?
Yeah.
So you take that number and add it to your d20 roll. So like you probably have like a +6?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're rolling a d20 +6 versus my d20 +2. Whoever gets the higher number wins defenders winning ties.
Wait a minute, is this an action?
Yes.
Well, this doesn't seem very effective
just
then.
punch him. I have a thing to solve this problem.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him, and I'll hit the one holding her in the head with a warhammer axe.
Okay.
Oh my!
Yeah, you swing into the water and, well, it's not very effective.
All right, well, I wouldn't have pulled it back in anyway. That would have been the same roll. All right, bye-bye. That's it.
All right, Kitten.
So, you know that guy I jumped on?
Yeah.
I'm currently scrambling on top of him and accidentally strike him with my rapier, trying to get on top of him out of the water.
Alrighty.
It's gonna be really funny when, yes, I got on top of him, and then he dies underneath you.
Alrighty. Yeah, that guy's getting pretty injured. In fact, he is dead. He is actually dead.
Well, looks like you gotta look for a new life preserver.
Thankfully, there's one right next to him.
Yeah, I get on top of him and he just goes down.
Kitten, you're the reason why we can't send people to help drowning folks.
Yeah, I'm certain the lizards don't have any nefarious intents with forcibly putting you in the water as something that can hold their breath for 5 minutes.
Alrighty. Anything else?
I approach the other life preserver, trying to climb onto him,
Okay.
but nothing actually mechanical.
Alright. Sorella, you've been pulled under the water. What's your constitution?
Not great. Score is 10.
You're that, Mike and Thomas.
I believe that means that you have a round before you run out of oxygen.
Yeah, I'm going to... Fuck. I'm gonna just put my boot in this thing's face and shove it off of me.
Alrighty?
Ugh.
That's the athletics, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Wow. Alright, yeah.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. It does not want to let go. Hey, Under, when does he fall to 0? Because he has no air.
It's his con mod rounds, I think.
Right, but like, is it the end of the turn, start of his next turn?
At the when a creature runs out of breath, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its Constitution modifier -1. At the start of its next turn, it drops 0 hit points and is dying, and it cannot regain hit points or be stabilized until it can breathe again. So it's at the start of its next turn. After that.
All right, yeah. So at the start of your next turn, Sleuth, you're going to be at 0 hit points and drowning.
I don't get the 1+ con mod minutes from suffocating.
Oh, it's 1+. Oh, yeah, okay.
Well, that's how long you can hold your breath. If you've expelled that breath, that's like when you literally have run out of breath. That's what you're asking about with suffocating. A creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1+ its con mod, minimum of 30 seconds.
So he can hold his breath for 10 rounds. 1 minute.
Right.
All right.
1+ your con mod in minutes?
Yep, in minutes.
That's how long you can hold your breath.
Yeah.
And since we weren't surprised, I think it's reasonable to say we would have noticed he's grabbing us and would have just grabbed a breath.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. We can go held breath.
How long can these lizard men hold their breath?
A lot longer than that.
Longer than us.
Yeah.
Assuming they're not straight up amphibious.
All right, yeah. So with the suffocation rules clarified, given that this will be a long-term threat, given what you guys have chosen to adventure in. All right, yeah. So Sorella, it sounds like you have 10 rounds before you suffocate.
It's going to be dealt with before that, one way or the other.
Allegedly.
Probably by stabbing. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Urbis.
Well, I also have 1 minute. And this fool has dragged me under while I was in the middle of reading from the Book of Lorebard. This will not do. And I draw my sword and I stab the shit out of him.
Stab your book.
And this is why I normally stick to the book. Well, that's it for me.
Oh man. Tater?
Well, I need to resolve this grappling situation. I will use as a bonus action and then as a normal action telekinetic shove to pull both Erebus and then Sarala. They can willingly fail the check and be moved 5 feet away from whatever's holding on to them and break the grapple. So I'll just yank them 5 feet into the air and then they get dropped.
Oh, sweet. You can target 2 people with that?
I'm using 2 separate actions. It's a
Ah.
bonus action to do it, so I'm doing it as a standard action and then a bonus action.
I don't think that's how that works.
I can't use a standard action to do something that's a bonus action in this?
No,
No, the game's balanced around you not being able to do that.
that's why you
Yeah.
have one action, one bonus action, and one item interaction.
All right, well, like another reason why 3.5 is the best system. Okay.
Yes, that is.
I'm gonna get Sarala out of this first, then.
That's
as my
fine.
bonus action, because they're a spellcaster and need to be able to speak words to do things.
We're both spellcasters.
I'm literally a bard, but okay. It's fine. No, don't, seriously, do her. I've got a sword. Like I'm a fighting
Sword.
spellcaster.
You can stab him.
I've got a minute to stab this poor lizard man to death.
As an action, do I just want to do this? Who do I have bound right now? Bond on.
Myself.
Scroll up. I have it on Rurik and Kit, right?
Yep, myself and Kit. Yeah, Kit, you do get a +4 to your attack. Unless he's breaking the bond.
No, it lasts for like 10 minutes. 10 minutes, or if you're more than 30 feet away from me, but it's still like it's technically on you. It just doesn't give you any benefits then. I'm just trying to reread. Oh, that'll work. I will cast Bless, and I will target Erebus. Nash, and who else have I not buffed at this point? I guess Sarala, right?
Yep.
So if you were any of those 5 people, add a d4 to most of the rolls that you can do. To the important ones. And that will be my turn.
I love buff clerics.
I am playing a cleric that I am trying to do as much as possible without ever actually damaging someone.
You literally built a buff character. That's awesome.
I figured it'd be an interesting way to play a cleric, because usually I play like strikers and nukers and stuff, so I figured this would be kind of fun.
Gilbert's cleric, scary.
Cool.
Damn right she is. All right. Tater. Then we got Nash.
So, how many are on the up top?
None of them are up top. They're all in the water.
Which do I know
Four of
which
them are
way
on the edge of
Urbis
the
went?
Yeah, Urbis got pulled over the side.
Yeah, but I see which way he went though.
Yeah, you can see him.
I'm going after him.
All right.
I'm gonna kill the. I'm gonna try to stab the one that's holding him. My big bayonet. I don't think that comes into play. Never mind. So do I roll to hit the lizard, or can I get to him, or what?
Yeah, make your attack roll.
Well, you said I thought he went underwater.
Yeah,
5 feet underwater, still in
you can-
reach.
yeah, you can still reach him.
Oh shit!
They haven't moved further away.
You can also like jump in if you want.
That's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was going after him. Yes.
Oh yeah, so you dive in and go to stab him.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have to worry about anything. The breathing thing. I've got enough time that it just doesn't. You know, con is my biggest stat. I don't care. Get like 10 minutes, 5 minutes. I don't care. 3. Yeah. Seven points of slashing.
All right, yeah, you get that guy good.
And I believe I am as a bonus action. What can I do as a bonus action? All right, that's it. I can't do anything else because I don't have anything else.
Alrighty. Rourke.
Well, I'd like to poke something with something sharp and pointy. Unless I can fire at one with a crossbow that's not in melee.
Yeah, it's possible.
Well, there's one in melee with me, so it actually doesn't.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah, I'll
rest
just,
go on melee.
yeah, I'll poke the one that's trying to pull me over. Oh, look at that, another 8.
Nope. No hit.
All right. Then I will just move slightly over. And that's it. Just like to annoy him. Just gonna stay within his zone of control, but like move slightly, so he has to reposition and try pulling me over.
All right. These guys. Well, let's start with Kitten. This guy's going to try to maul you, Kitten. $18-13.
I don't even notice.
Huh. All right. Then we'll start with the next one being Urbis. Oh, bite and spear.
Yeah, those both hit me. You might want to do the damage separately for them. Oh, okay. So I got lucky on that first one.
You're not going to get obliterated by the second?
I might. It depends on how you roll. I got 3 hit points left after that first attack.
What's your max?
8.
So 11. Whew. Still up.
I'm unconscious, but not immediately killed.
Yep. That lizard folk runs a spear through your chest, and for a split second as you pass out, you swear that this giant lizard just said for Istvan. Alrighty.
What's this about a forest fan?
Well, you know, as he's killing me, you just hear me say, "Your emperor is false."
Alrighty, now we got the rest of you schmucks. Let's see, so we'll go with Rurik.
Sure.
This guy's gonna try to bite and stab at your ankles. Let's see if I recall you repositioned, yeah?
I slid over a little bit to annoy him.
Ah.
Like I'm still in his zone of control. I didn't actually give him an opportunity to attack. Like so he has to swim slightly more to the left or whatever to hit me.
Any
One
hits? 7 points of piercing as he bites you in the ankle.
Ow.
Centurion.
Still up, but ow.
Yeah, those don't hit Centurion. All right, Nash, do these hit you? 19, 18?
Yes, they would.
Shit, total of 15 damage? Big Daddy Swag Money is typing?
It's the second time I've seen that typing. He hasn't actually entered it.
Actually, I could have. Never mind.
No, he did enter.
No, the 19 would hit me.
He's
The
just
18
asking if
would
that's a session of play.
All right,
User
moving on.
is suspected to be part of an online terror organization. Please report any suspicious activity to Discord staff. I've never seen that before in my life.
Like,
So, do we obliterate him with the powers of ban?
What is going on?
I mean,
He's been a member
How
since-
about we just ignore him and
Hey,
keep playing?
What the hell?
Just ignore him and keep
All
playing.
right, keep playing. All right. Okay, so let's see. Nash just took 15 points of piercing. How you doing?
I think Nash was trying to tell you that one of those should have missed. But then we got caught up by swag money. Nash, am I correct?
Okay,
in that?
Nash.
Say again.
What were you saying about those hits on you?
I said I would have blocked. I could have blocked the 19, the 18, but not the 19. So
Okay.
I looked at my thing and I have a stat ability that would have let me block the.
Okay, okay. So in that case, you just take 7.
Okay. Good, because I would have been unconscious if not. That is
okay,
like
so it was his
full hit points. It's 15.
It was just his bio haze. That wasn't actually the message.
Yeah, obviously. Okay, guys, focus.
Yep.
Okay, so instead you take 7. All right, so we got covered Urbis, got Kitten. Okay, now we just got to get Tater Tot and Sorella.
Damn, this is gonna get hard.
All right, so the first 2 are for Sorella, the next 2 are for Kitten. Tater Tot, I mean. So 6 and 10, I'm pretty sure Miss Sorella, and 22-11 on Tater Tot?
The 22 hits.
All right, 6 points of piercing to Tater Tot.
Curiosity, concentration checks. I can't remember because I never fucking have to make these.
Is it for your class feature?
No, not for my class feature. It's for bless.
For bless.
That's a concentration check.
Yeah, it's a con save. DC is 10 or
DC
half the
is-
damage, whichever
yeah.
is greater.
Yeah. So in this case, you got to beat a 10 with a con save.
And do I have proficiency in con saves as a cleric? I can't remember. No, I don't. Okay. I beat it.
Indeed, you maintain concentration.
Take 6 points of damage. Okay.
Alrighty, these goons aside, Meridius.
Yes, this is a Meridius.
Your move.
Is anyone still in the water? That needs help.
Yes.
Yes, Urbis is currently bleeding out underwater. He was stabbed and bitten badly.
Okay, I take him out of water.
Alright, give me a contested athletics check. You are just barely able to pry the bleeding out Urbis from the hands of this lizard.
Can I also use a healer's kit on him?
Isn't that an action?
I don't know, is it?
Yeah, that's a full action.
Alright, well, I put it behind me so no one could grab him.
All right, you place him on the canoe. Anything else?
You said I can't do nothing else, so I can't do nothing else.
Okay, kitten. Kitten.
I will continue climbing / attacking the guy I'm on.
Wait, if I have alert, does the sheet auto add that to my initiative?
Yes,
Okay.
that's why you have 7
Oh, okay.
instead of 2.
Oh,
Yeah, you
okay.
have 2 otherwise.
All right, so that hits. Alrighty, he's bloody.
Turns out, very effective in the water.
Yeah, seriously. Anything else?
No.
Sorella, you've been telekinetically pulled to the boat.
There's still a guy trying to stab me, right?
Yes. He tried to eat your ankles.
I'm going to bonk him on the head with a ray of sickness. Is he in melee?
Yes.
Welved it?
That hits. No, that misses. Sorry.
Yeah.
The
Well, there goes my other
AC is
spell slot.
13.
Yeah, that was my only other spell slot.
Oof.
Oh well. That's all I've got.
Alrighty. Alrighty, next up we got Urbis. Death save, please.
Mm-hmm.
Try not to nat 1.
Well, I mean, I still have I'm at 0/0, so nat 1 won't kill me.
No, it wouldn't matter.
And nat 1 will kill you now.
Now it will, yeah, but
I doubt it'll make it to the next roll.
all right.
Tater tot.
Do I based Erebus with healing? Or do I try? Is there anything else I can do really that's gonna have any impact right now other than get Erebus on his feet?
Getting the bar to his feet is probably the best thing you could do right now.
Yeah, he can start passing out inspirations if he stays up. If
Yeah.
anything, you'll reset his, damn
Ad-
the.
Additionally, it will save Meridius's next action.
Yep. If anything, it'll reset his death. Damn the exhaustion.
It'll reset his death saves.
Yeah, your best.
I'm just trying to remember how much Cure Wounds is. Okay, D8 plus that. All right. Cure Wounds on my homeboy, I guess. Stand up with 4 HP, my good sir.
Isn't it also plus your spellcasting mod?
I have no spellcasting mod.
Ah, okay.
It's a meme build.
That's fine.
It really is.
Just
I
making
have
sure it
20
wasn't forgotten.
Constitution.
All right, I'm up with 4 in an exhaustion.
Is there anything I can do with a bonus action? I could shove someone, but I don't know to what end.
Shoving him away would just be annoying, but it'd still be funny.
I could pull Sorala into the boat with it, maybe. So they're not, in the water on the side. Oh, I know what I can do. No, I can't do that as the bonus action. Shit. Because it's funny, I'm gonna try and shove the lizard that Kitten's standing on top of. DC 10 strength check.
How are you shoving him?
Telekinetic shove.
No, I mean I should rephrase that. What direction are you shoving him?
It has to either be towards or away from me. So in this case, I guess I'll shove him away. I can't
Okay.
move people sideways. It's only forward and backwards.
Okay. He fails.
I've successfully gotten the cat wet. I am my turn.
All right. Nash. Nash.
Sorry, I'm here.
Mr.
I'm here. Uh, so we got Urbis up. How many of these little lizards is left?
7.
Fuck.
You guys have Kitten has killed one, bloodied another. There's an injured one assaulting Urbis, but yeah, they're all still pretty
I'm gonna
good.
kill the one that's assaulting Urbis, I suppose. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is bonus action. I'm gonna bonus action second wind. Because that sucked. Wow, that's okay. Can I use some of that as overflow? Or no? Damn.
Okay, I've got a question for you.
What?
Where was your attack roll?
That's a bonus action.
Second wind.
That's a
Fighter
second
here.
wind for a bonus action.
Oh,
I'm asking if I can use some of that as an overflow.
no.
Shit, that puts me back at full. But damn, waste. So, and then as an action, I'm gonna kill the one that, or attack the one that was messing with Urbis.
Add a D4.
Ooh.
Yeah, pretty much everybody gets a D4 on there. Everything's.
Yeah, when I get to next level, I'll actually be able to basically give the entire party D4s most of the time we're in combat.
I actually forgot to roll mine, but I did the math. I wouldn't be able to hit it. Keep getting 8s.
And when
That's
I
a
get
hit, right?
Yes, that hit.
when
That
I
was
get
looking pretty bad.
when I get higher, I can do even funnier things because technically you can put bond and bless on the same person.
So 2D4.
2D4
everything.
to basically all the important rolls you can make.
Yeah, I switched to barbarian at the next level.
All right, you get him for 6. He's really not doing well.
Still alive?
Yeah.
How do these things? This is.
They got like 20 HP. We just need the dice to be more in our favor. That's the biggest issue right now.
I
Yep.
know, right?
Anything else, Nash?
Prayer? Yeah, I'm done.
Rourke.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna keep stabbing the one that's biting me. Is there an ally in melee with me? Or with it?
Yes. And to be Okay. That guy's damn near death.
If somebody would kill it, that'd be great.
These guys.
I mean, yeah. That would be awesome.
All right. Let's go down the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of you and 7 of them.
We still haven't killed another one since the first one?
No, you've been spreading it around. There's like 2 that are really badly injured, but yeah.
So I'm stuck in melee, that's the problem. I can't focus fire with the bow. That's what I normally do.
Alrighty. So let's see here.
Will the death spiral occur?
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Let's see. You know what? These guys are going to try something crazy. I'm going to have the 4x1 of the boats. They're going to flip. Yeah, they're going to flip the boat.
Who's in the boat?
Let's say they're gonna have disadvantage on the one that's got a 200-pound ballast in it.
Yeah, let's see. This is the one containing.
Roll for it.
Here it is. Let's see. This is the one containing Rourke, Urbus. Wait, sorry, not Urbus. I'm different one. Fuck is a Scribbles?
Probably the big weight.
Here we are. Here we are. This is the one with Nash, Sorella, and Rourke.
Nash is in the water.
Let's see. We got 3 of you. I'm gonna call this like DC 16.
So Nash, Morellis, and Murr were in this boat.
Yeah.
2 of us were in the water, I believe.
Yeah, but everyone's out of the water now. Wait, no, sorry. You jumped in. They'll still try to flip it. They utterly fail to flip the boat.
Even combined.
All right. So that's 3 of them. That leaves 4. Okay, the ones that's going to try to eat kitten.
Lizard folk like to eat the cat folk.
14,
Okay.
6 don't hit. The next one's going to try to eat Meridius. Those don't hit Meridius. This one is for Tater Tot.
Same guy I've just been ignoring. Well, it was nice knowing y'all.
Any hits?
Both.
All right. 8 points of piercing damage as he bites the potatoes.
That puts me in a -1.
Okay. Oh, shit. That makes his next attack a melee weapon attack within 5 feet, which is an automatic crit. Tater Tot is down. Bless is lost. What's your maximum hit points?
13.
Oh,
I
fuck.
might
He
somehow
actually has
survive.
the potential. 1 second here.
I might survive if I'm lucky.
Right fucking there.
Well,
By 2.
Okay.
You survived by 2. 2 failed. I believe that's a failed death save or 2 failed.
2 failed because it's in
Crit.
melee, making it a crit.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
all the divine auras just kind of snap off.
A thin skein of divine essence may yet remain.
I think this is lost.
Alrighty.
Boys. I think we're going to TPK and start over. This is good. It's
Nah.
first session. It's okay. We're fine. We're good.
I'm fine. I don't know what you mean.
Wait a
We have
second.
plenty of party members up.
Oh my
this
god!
year.
It doesn't say that I have to be conscious for Bond to work.
Oh, so Bond is still up?
Bond is still up for
He
2 people.
radiates divine blessings.
All right, so bless drops for 3 people. I had to figure out who Bond is for again. I think it's Rourke and Kitten.
Alright.
I think.
Meridius?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd recommend killing.
He recommends. Well, then I must.
Yeah. We've
Is-
whittled them down, so just start
Who's
smacking shit.
okay? I attack a weak one.
All right.
Oh, so close. Because he's got super critical. Or the over crit or whatever.
What?
All right.
He has the
Yeah,
19.
your warhammer swings down, caving in this lizard's head.
Okay.
He has crits on 19 and 20.
What?
Champion.
Wait, he's a champion? I thought he was a cavalier.
Oh,
That's
Questions
not
for
till
later.
level
Kitten.
3, anyways.
I always forget about
It's
that.
level 1, it doesn't matter.
Guys, Kitten. Thomas.
Yeah. It's my turn.
Yes.
I'm going to finish the guy off, hopefully.
Given how you're rolling, yeah, probably. Yeah, this guy's
So-
fucked. Yeah, that guy's just fucking dead. Over on the boats, we have this horrifying struggle for survival. Over in the water, we have one cat murdering two lizards.
You guys should have jumped.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Sorella.
Well, I'd like to go to the nearest person.
Okay, you swim back to the boat. Sorella.
Who's our archer that's stuck in melee?
I am. But they're almost dead.
Yeah, the problem is I'm shit in melee. And I'm better just dealing with somebody else's problem so they can deal with mine, so I'm going to try and deal with that problem. And I have disadvantage from the guy in melee with me, right? Actually, how far am I from Rurik?
10 feet tops.
Can I move closer to the guy he's in melee with without provoking an attack of opportunity from the guy I'm in melee with?
Yes, you just have to shuffle off to the side.
I'll do that. And are we on the boat or in water?
On the boat. They failed to tip it.
Alright, I'm gonna smack him with my quarterstaff.
Bonk mode, engage.
Yeah, get space there. I don't smack him with my staff. That's my turn.
That was unfortunate. Urbus.
Can I see the unconscious? I believe it's Nash that's unconscious. No, not
Oh,
Nash.
I'm
Tater
I literally
Tater,
just got done
yeah.
basting healing into you. I literally slumped over on top of you.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah. You can see Tater Tot slump over on you with the fucking spear through its chest.
Oh, that's not good. Alright, so bonus action, healing word onto Tater Tot. So, Tater Tot, you get 6 hit points, so you're back up with your level of exhaustion for coming back from 0. And, is there a lizard man in melee?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to target the one that looks the closest to death with my rapier. And it takes 12 piercing.
As he is bloodied.
Alright, that's it for me.
Alrighty, Tater Tot. You are now conscious, prone, at 6 hit points, and have 1 level of exhaustion.
And there's a lizard man currently standing on my back.
More crawling over the side, but yeah.
How am I helpful in this encounter? I'm gonna use my action to do something I should have done a very long time ago, but wasn't smart enough to do. I'm gonna get my familiar in on this. I'm gonna point at Rourke. I'm gonna say, you do whatever he tells you to do, and you help him. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna try and shove the lizardman that's trying to climb over the side back into the water. So DC 10 strength. We're gonna delay as long as possible. And he does not go over the edge.
Though now he's dry.
He is now dry, which is nice, and he's gonna come stab me, I bet.
Yeah, probably.
On the upside, Rurik, you're gonna get help actions now.
Nash.
Stab the one that's been stabbing him.
Alright, so I guess you're going to stab the one Erebus is stabbing.
Is he dead?
No.
Then what's gonna be dead?
Only 2 have fallen, and both of those are to the cat.
Actually,
Well,
a
I
third
just
has
killed
fallen.
one.
I think Nash just made another one fall down with that roll.
Roll, Nash, roll. What weapon do you use?
A big knife. Big knife. It's a bayonet. Short sword for classification.
Okay.
The trench gun bayonet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
your
a half-foot long
your short sword
It's-
stabs this dude in the head and he dies.
Yeah, can I play it off?
Sure.
Cool. That's what he does when he's cool.
Got some Kentucky
Yeah.
Fried Lizard.
Thought about that, but once I noticed I thought my character was gonna be more like the drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket, but after I looked at the map and all that, I think he's more like Rambo. So that's why I decided to use a big knife.
Gnomish Rambo. Alrighty.
He's a human. He's not a
Rurik. Wait, he's a human now?
Yeah, I changed him to human. Yeah,
Ah, okay.
I
Rurik.
have to send you an updated character sheet. Then I forgot about that. Yeah.
Well, I would like to poke this gentleman that is trying to bite me in the eyeball. Oh, I have the help action too from his familiar, don't I? Is that advantage?
Yep. Which hits, and I believe triggers sneak attack.
I mean, it's just 2d6 because dagger.
Short sword.
No, I'm using a dagger. I don't have a
That's
short sword.
That's a D4.
That's a d4?
Daggers are D4s.
yeah.
Daggers are D4s.
Yeah,
So if
that's
you have
why
a
I'm using
D6,
short
you're
sword.
clearly using a short sword.
Ah, yes, there's the short sword.
Yes, he realizes his knife is like 3 inches longer.
You're stabbing them with the gladius, you're just holding backwards.
Reverse grip gladius.
Which honestly isn't that much of a fucking stretch.
Athletic.
Alrighty. Well, that guy is bloodied.
The one that I've been stabbing that was already bloodied?
Yeah, I looked at the wrong row. This guy is dead.
Ah, that makes it better.
Yeah, I looked at the guy 1 row up.
Okay. Well, in that case, then I will maneuver to be able to am I in melee with any more?
Currently, no.
So I could maneuver myself on the canoe to get more ranged.
I mean, you're at the front of the canoe, and everyone else is dead. So, I believe this is called open season with ranged weapons.
Yeah. Well, I will. I'll just sit up on the bow then and hang out.
Alrighty.
Crossbow ready.
Let's see here. These guys. Well, their plan has turned shit and bad. So let's see. The one over here who's accosting Tater Tot, clearly the most cowardly of the lot because he's accosting Tater Tot. He is going to try to dive down and fuck off.
Would that provoke an attack of opportunity from me?
That would.
Is he the one that I bloodied with my rapier?
He is.
I'd like to stab him.
I'm sure you would.
Does an 18 work?
I'm sure you have.
He takes 10 piercing.
He is teetering on the brink of death as he dives beneath
Wait. He is literally on top of me. Can I take a swing at him from the ground?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got healed. Yeah, make an attack roll disadvantage. Wow, Tater Tot doing something active.
This guy pissed him off.
12.
Do you have
12
no to hit modifier?
12 doesn't hit.
I have no to hit modifier now.
Did you build an all 10 character?
I built originally an all 6 character, sir, and then I was convinced to not do that.
Wait, who the
only
fuck convinced you to not do that?
Someone, I think Underdark did, honestly.
Underdark, you bastard!
If I was an all 6
Alrighty.
character, I'd definitely be dead right now. The only reason I'm alive is because I have a 20 in Constitution.
That's fair. Alrighty. But yeah, that doesn't hit, so he's gonna swim down and fuck off underneath the waves. The rest of these schmucks.
Am I their attention?
Yeah, they're gonna descend on like the fucking tank trio of Meridius, Nash, and Kitten.
They're gonna have a bad time.
As I just what? Interesting. Explanation R just rolls a 20. Good to know.
Yeah, the game or the bot's made for 5e. It defaults to a d20.
Well, that's one critical fail.
Whatever he was doing didn't work out for him too well.
Let's see.
Instead of fleeing, they
You know what?
cower in fear.
You know what? They're gonna swarm on the cat, who's clearly the most dangerous member of the party.
I'm surprised they're not swarming on the easy kill. I'm even light and easy to carry.
Let the DM take pity on the rest of us.
I think one hit gets the cat.
The 19. That's 1 damage?
As he caresses your, I don't know, ear with his snout or something. Kind of nip. I don't fucking know, man.
He pats your tail wrong.
Yeah, he tugs that tail a little long.
He just doesn't fucking do any damage. Okay. Worthless lizard folk henchmen. Last time I hired their bitch asses. Meridius.
I should kill a dude.
Alright. That guy is dead. Kitten. 3 remain.
The guy who touched me. Inappropriately. I'd like some revenge.
Some might even say scandalously.
Don't you mean scalelessly? Okay, that was about a stretch. Thank God Pete wasn't here to hear that bad pun.
I'll let you take another pass at it if you want. I know you got a good one in there, Gilbert. I believe.
Lizard.
My effectiveness is inversely proportional to
Add a
the bird.
D4.
I guess you could say you're going to kill this lizard in cold blood.
Add a D4, kitten.
That was a good one.
Thank you.
Well, still nothing. But if you got
Yeah, that
max,
doesn't
you might
hit.
have.
I am saving that gift. All right. So yeah, he's not dead. Where the fuck's that list?
I'm
Sorella.
pulling it out.
I'm gonna shoot the guy that Kitten tried to kill. That doesn't work either. That's my turn.
Yeah, I swear to God, Sleuth, the session where your dice go right, you're just gonna obliterate all my stuff. Purpose?
Is there anybody in melee with any enemies in melee with me?
Nay.
All right, so that one that fucked off down below.
Mm-hmm.
How far away is it?
Let's see. He went 15 feet down. It's 15 plus action dash. 45 feet and 15 down. In the swamp water.
Jesus, how fast do they go?
He dashed.
Lizardman in a salon.
All right, well, screw that.
How deep is this swamp anyway?
Is there any, like, without leaving the canoe, can I get anybody in melee?
Yeah.
Because from what you're describing, that doesn't sound like a swamp. It sounds more like a lake.
Well, you guys are like.
Swamps have various depths. There
Yeah.
are some parts of it that could be this deep. He's probably near the bottom though.
You guys like moving through like a creek part.
Anyway,
We need to move.
how many can I get into melee with?
1.
Okay, I get into melee with him and stab him.
Yes.
I stab him for 7 piercing.
Indeed, he is badly bloodied.
Is he in melee with anybody else?
Meridius.
Okay. I will then give the cat a bardic inspiration. And that is the end of my turn.
Oh god.
All right.
I'm running out of juice for things to do at this point.
Kill them all.
Yeah, why not? Living dangerously is what it's for. I'll go wade out in the water against my better judgment. And honestly, I'll just take the help action on one of the fucking wizard guys out here. So whoever decides to smash him gets advantage. Whichever one looks injured.
Alrighty, yeah, there's a badly bloodied one.
Yeah, I attempt to suplex him in the water. That's my help action.
Alrighty.
Yeah, the small man wraps both his arms around your midsection from behind, and you are uncomfortable. That is my help action.
Nash. Mister.
I'm still killing things.
Okay, so kill them.
Stab the one I'm holding with advantage if you would like to.
Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, homicide, yeah.
Yeah, I'm holding his arms and put him in a full Nelson. You just get to go to town on him.
Then he nat one stabs Tater Tot. Oh my god, is he nat ones?
All right, thank God he had it made.
Oh my god, that would have been horrifying. Tater Tot's holding the guy, and I come running up and stab Tater Tot.
Hold on,
And
let's
he would
see.
go down from that.
Stab me in the head.
Tater Tot's small, which means that this would. Okay, let's see. It's not one, so it doesn't hit. Okay, so you stab through the lizard non-lethally, killing Tater Tot. Okay, joking aside, yeah, that doesn't hit. Rurik.
Roguish and daring man.
Rurik. Ruffles.
Oh,
Bow
right.
dwarf.
Well, I got nobody in melee with me, right?
E.
Open season?
Open season.
All right. I will shoot at whatever. Whatever needs to die. Whatever's closest to death.
All right, you shoot Urbis twice.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Whatever's
That is the correct
hostile and
decision.
closest to death.
That's no, that doesn't change these things. Whatever isn't on your team would work.
Can we really assume that Urbis is on your team?
I didn't
But I
say
am
he
on
wasn't.
your team.
He's on my team.
I'm on his team until he decides that I'm a worthy sacrifice.
All right.
The fool will be appeased by this one's
So
end.
this is at one of the hostels. Thank God for all the buffs.
Really,
Did
I
you
am
hit?
coming in clutch right now for you.
Okay, he's dead. He's got to be.
Yeah, he's dead.
I mean that's pretty much it. Level 1 can't do shit.
Indeed. These guys. All right. They're getting kind of scared.
Their numbers are kind of dwindling from the original 8.
They really want to kill the cat, though. But like, think of all the glory they could make. Does any of that hit the fucking cat?
3 of them do.
Yep.
One of them's a crit too.
3 hits.
All right. So bite,
Let's see if you can knock me out.
spear. All right. So it's a bite, spear that gets you. Do you want me to roll these individually?
Nah.
He's like, nah, I got enough health.
I mean, I got 19 max health, and I have that.
Yeah, so you essentially have
But
38
I'm at
health.
14 right now.
So you essentially have.
Oh wait,
28
hold
health.
on. I forgot a D6 there with that nat 20.
Ooh.
20 damage.
Woo.
Still up.
How's the kitten looking?
Fucking barbarian.
Blooded.
Your blood or theirs? It's hard to tell at this point.
All I know is that Axe is still screaming and he is still trying to get out of the water.
Meridius?
I killed something. Is there any left?
Yep, there's 3 left. Well, that guy is dead. kitty cat.
I climb onto the boat and take a moment to compose myself before stabbing someone.
All right, you stab Erebus.
I stab a lizard.
You stab a lizard.
I don't know. Erebus might qualify for that. Look at that leathery skin, that trustworthy smile.
I got a D4, right?
Watch him shed
You got a D4,
crocodile
yeah.
tears. Yeah, you get a D4. That hits.
Ooh, I have Piercer, so I can re-roll that one.
Ooh, please do.
Wow.
He's bloodied.
Am I allowed to use the Bardic on damage?
No. That's like a specific one, I think.
Oh.
No, only ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws.
The Bardic smush dice.
Alrighty. Sorella?
I'm just gonna focus fire and kill the guy Kitten just stabbed.
Alright.
No, I'm not.
What were you attacking with?
Chill touch.
Okay.
The question is it the one that I'm actively holding on to and attempting to suplex, or
No,
is
it's a different one.
it...
Dear God. I think I see who's like carrying the party's bad dice right now. Sorella misses so the rest of you can live.
Suppressing fire.
Urbus?
Don't worry, that's what the skeletons are for later.
That one in melee. Is it still alive?
With you?
Yeah.
Yes, but barely.
Then I'd like to stab it.
Thing's got like 2 HP.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I missed.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, Bardic to Tater.
Tater.
Wait, are you sure you want to give me that?
Yeah, I'm sure. End of turn.
What does it even do?
You can, after you see the D20, you can use it to add a D6 to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
I want to be real with you, dude. Like, I have no modifiers to my attack, so me attacking is honestly a terrible idea.
All ability checks, like grapples or saving throws or whatnot. I'm handing them out.
It's kind of the same mechanic as Bless, but you can apply it after. Like what it applies to.
I'm handing it out in the hope that it keeps you alive.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I continue to take help action against my guy that I'm holding onto his tail, I guess, or something annoying. And there's nothing else I can really do. I'll pass my turn. Let's try again. I still got him in the nails.
I will try again. Is it my turn?
Yes.
And don't almost stab me this time.
I will miss you again, barely.
Mm-hmm.
This is horrible. If I could hit, I could do some damage, but I can't even hit. And the enemy ain't even moving. I'm starting to think my character's more like Gomer Pyle than fucking Rambo.
Private Pile. Work.
All right, let's finish this off. How many
Rourke?
targets are left?
2.
Jesus, guys! There was 2 when I finished last time. Aren't they both like pretty much dead?
Yes, but nobody can hit.
Okay,
There
well,
you go.
One
Kill
of them's fucking
one.
dead.
Which one are you shooting?
Whatever one needs to die more currently.
Yes, but which one do you wish was dead?
I don't know which one looks like it's harming the party more. Is there one in melee that's harming, like Urbis or Sorella or
Well, there's the one
Tater?
that bad touched the cat, and the one that fucking Nash can't seem to kill.
All right, I'll let Nash finish that one. I'll take the bad touch cat one. Actually, no, I'll take the one. No, I'll take the bad touch cat one. Yeah.
This lizard man finally gonna get pissed off at me for hanging off his tail.
Man, you're throwing off his balance.
Tail's just gonna pop off like a gecko.
I think it's dead.
Yes.
Just a hunch. All right, that's it. I'll continue to sit here with my semi-new pet familiar that's flying around pecking at people.
Yeah, if anybody you look
Alrighty.
at it gets angry at.
This guy.
Yep, that's the one with Nash.
This last dude. Getting fucking dunked on by a potato. And fucking private pile up in here. With his dying turn, he's gonna try to kill that cat.
Wait, they're still attacking the cat?
He can reach the cat. And quite frankly, the
Oh.
cat's been destroying them.
That's
don't
been
know, I've
over
killed 3
half
of
of our
them.
damage.
He will die a failure.
He missed.
You couldn't have killed me even if you had hit.
Mary's turn.
Meridius.
Pretty shoe.
Meridius. Oh, hey, it's your turn.
Oh, so I was reading a message.
Oh, whose message you reading, Hayes?
Are they dead?
There's
Well,
one guy left, Hayes.
Oh, he dead now.
Oh, you could try, Hayes. You all kind of suck. Okay, that hit.
He dead now.
I
Look at that. So much
oh, that's so
damage.
good.
He dead now.
Bye bye.
You guys are out of an ish.
There.
Congratulations.
That was exciting.
Oh, fuck.
Blood is just chumming up the water.
Yeah, we should relocate.
Why, before I send my dire freshwater sharks against you?
I was more concerned about the freshwater crocodiles. Now I'm even more concerned because there's freshwater sharks.
The crocodiles are riding the sharks.
Just wait until you see my assassin trees.
All right, I'm gonna have to make a Dr. Lively walk of the whole party at some point. And yes, I have done that before for a request that I had from a friend. I'll find it real quick.
Alrighty. Alright, so... Yeah, you guys are out of an ish. And I assume you guys are rowing away, right?
What do you mean running away? We won. We're continuing
rowing.
on.
Rowing.
Ah,
Rowing
yes,
away from
rowing.
touching
Yes,
water.
yes,
I
we are
gotta
rowing.
dump the water from my boots.
We
All
continue our advance into the swamp.
And as you guys row away, you have... I think we'll call it there for the night. Congratulations.
Good stopping point.
Indeed.